Welcome to the Red Hills International Horse Trials, brought to you at the beautiful Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park. We are beyond excited to be here with you right now, showing you the live stream of the 4-star CCI short. We are just coming in. It looks like we have Philip. I'm going to say that looks like Philip to me. 96, Philip Dutton with Azure. We have lots and lots to tell you all about, but we'll wait until a break because we're so excited to finally get you all some live action of this cross country. We've overcome technical difficulties, Mother Nature, trees falling on cables. It has been an adventure to get this to you today. But the most important thing is it is an achingly gorgeous day to be out on cross country. You can tell from you can tell from my tone of voice that I'm a little bit emotional about wishing I was out there in that tack, because it is the perfect footing, perfect weather. It's a little cold for the spectators, but those lucky jockeys up there riding on their beautiful horses have the best weather they could possibly have. It's like galloping in air conditioning right now. The temperature has dropped dramatically. There's a steady breeze, and the footing is fabulous. This is Caroline Martin and Vamonos. Vamonos is a 2015 Zangerschild gelding. He is currently in 16th place. This is Philip again on Azure. Philip is in 9th place currently with a 32.4. This is an Irish Sport horse mare. They're coming to the... That looks so intimidating as you're galloping up to it, but it is so much fun to do those, I promise you. As you can see, our riders get to go out and walk that course as many times as they want. I'd say your average rider will do it 3 to 5 times. The horses get to see it for the first time when they come out of the start box this beautiful morning. So it is a really important partnership between horse and rider. Trust that the rider is going to steer them in the correct direction, and the rider trusts that the horse is going to jump. That sounds quite simplistic. There are some very technical lines out here, lines where they might only have a few inches to spare when it comes to the correct line or the incorrect line. And that's what is so very important, that these riders know exactly where they're going and exactly how to communicate with their horses. Keep those horses straight, balanced, flexible. That was a lovely ride by Jenny. Woo! Sorry. That looked like fun. Jenny is on Flower Girl. She's a 2012 Hanoverian mare. They're currently in 13th. They're tied for 13th, actually.
Corner double turn.
We still might have Caroline.
Philip Dunn and Azure going to 14-15. Ashlyn at the corners, and nicely done there. Horse is hitting a good line here. Mike Etherington Smith has put together a great...
HSH Vominos and Caroline Martin are apparently having a lovely ride. Nothing like the bright green grass and the bright white horse to catch your eye.
You're not hearing people making the times yet. It can be done, but it is quite difficult.
Yes, at this point, no one has made the time. We've had at least 2 clean rounds, but they both came in with a significant amount of time, so that will change the scores because the scores were quite tight at the top. I think you see the very same fence that Caroline just jumped being walked. Here we go. This is Jenny Johnston and Dennis on Flower Girl. Looks like we've had 5 clear rides so far. Everybody has jumped clear. Sorry, even my phone is glitching on me. Sometimes you're technologically cursed. It does look like Mia Farley might have been the fastest one so far. She's in first place. She only had 12 time penalties. That's Mia Farley on Firecracker. So another beautiful gray horse. This is Lauren New on Flying Again. This is a 2012 thoroughbred gelding. Lauren is in 34th place. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, there you go. I should know better than to read what's on the screen. So this is Haley Kuhn on Global EX. They had a great round at Bocolo last fall, riding for the United States. They're currently in 33rd place, going out on cross country. That is a... Oops, now we're back with Philip and Azure.
Good at 23 for Philip Dutton, and home down was final. Grand finale 24. Big jump the last
There are over 50 Irish sport horses in the competition this weekend. There are 53 Irish sport horses in total competing this weekend at Red Hills. There are 29 thoroughbreds. The next most represented breed is the Dutch warm blood. There are 17 of them. And Philip is on one of the Irish sport horses. It's a mare named Azure. Azure was bred in Ireland by Elizabeth Power, and she is 51% thoroughbred. And while we have a moment, since we came on so quick, I would really like to give a couple of sponsors a big thank you. We have Visit Tallahassee, the City of Tallahassee, Leon County Board of County Commissioners, as Global EX shows why she was so very good at Bocolo. Look at that footwork coming up to those steps. That first step, she did that perfect little bounce step, and it set her up perfectly to hop right on up. All right. Well, the three beautiful shots you see there are in direct contradiction to what everyone here has been through for the last 48 hours. It's just Mother Nature winking, I have to say. It has been just this side of miserable, pouring rain, temperatures falling, tornado warnings, and look at it. Due to the amazing organizational and grounds crew at Red Hills, they had everything ready. So this is Daniela Mogel and the wonderful Cecilia, who has a big fan club. We've seen her jump around many important competitions, the least of being Kentucky 3-day event. She rides for Mexico. Good ride, Haley. Yes, so you could see
99.
Global EX was just sort of challenging that line, popping her shoulder a little bit to the right, and you saw Haley be effective rather than just pretty. She got down low, opened her arm a little bit, and encouraged her to stay on their line.
Flag down, looks like she was inside. And I think
Well
she gets
sat.
done.
So Jenny ran out a little bit of room there on that last one. But the Flower Girl was a good girl, even though she's very large. She was pretty quick on her feet and got herself out of the way. And Jenny's one happy rider. There you go. Here we go. So Cecilia is a thoroughbred mare. She's one of our 29 thoroughbreds here this weekend. We see Danny bringing her around for those steps up, and she hops up them like they're just not a big deal. She's very experienced at this level. They have a fantastic partnership. So you saw Will Coleman, who's already gone out on one horse, on BG Firecracker, out walking, checking the ground before his next ride. And it will be important to him because he's currently in first place in this division.
And Danny and Cecilia good through the big water jump. His main flash.
Hang on, wait a second. I said the wrong thing.
Ali Kuhn and Global X. Back
Yes.
to the upper water.
When you're looking at 5 things at once, you got to be careful your eye doesn't drop down. I thought that sounded wrong because I knew Mia was on Firecracker, so it's Don Dante.
30.2, the national champion, 4-star rider, 2021, big win at Tryon, finishing last year's season.
In the meantime, hometown, well, what used to be my hometown favorite, which is Woods Baum, Baughman.
Works with Sharon White at Last Frontier Farm in West Virginia.
He's currently in 4th place.
Well, Hallie
He
Koo.
started out.
Coming past us now, she's
And
on her
that
way
is
home.
Haley and her Global EX finishing. And this is Daniela and the wonderful Cecilia. And you see, even with the soft rain, that mare kept her line perfectly. Dead dog straight. And so this is Haley
Jump over the little ditch.
finishing,
There's Hallie over the last, finishing home. Big jump to
getting
last.
close to the finish. So we'll see what her time was and how she stacks up against the rest. Because it looked like she had a good clear round. And oh no! Boo! It sounds like Woods had to run out somewhere. We didn't get it on the camera, but we'll catch up with him later, hopefully.
Well, we have a correction now. One of the officials called in on the other network to say that Wood
All right, so I'm looking at the results, and I don't see. I'm wondering if Will Coleman decided to scratch Don Dante because he doesn't seem to have gone when he was supposed to earlier. So he won't have had the advantage of galloping around first, but that's probably why he's out walking. There's Woods, so he's continuing on. He jumped that beautifully. Well, darn. C'est la vie is a Hanoverian gelding. They had a score of 30.2, but they will have added 20 penalties to that score no matter what. So now Woods is out there just for a bit of a training ride. He probably won't be going for the time.
We'll be back in upper water 2.
102.
Okay, so it's come back in. I see it's down at the very bottom. Unfortunately, Will Coleman fell on Don Dante earlier. It was before a live stream came up. But it looks like he's up and about and hopefully going to be able to go out on his next ride. And now we have Jessica Phoenix. She did go out on her first horse. She jumped around with her first horse, Wabbit, with only 16 time penalties. Wabbit is a thoroughbred. This is Watson GS, who is a Trakehner gelding, of which we have 6 in the entire competition. And at least one of them is a stallion, but not this one. He's in 19th currently. Jessica's obviously riding for Canada. Yippee.
100 to Fallon.
So Daniela is still out there, coming to the end of the course.
Danny Vogel finishing home. Cecilia, this is number 100. Into the
Looks
upper
like
water,
they've had a good ride.
His first trip into the water, 16. He's good in and out of the water up there.
Again, Daniela's right now
And Danny's over the last there.
in
finishing home with
22nd,
Cecilia.
but the time penalties everyone has been having, and as tight as the scores are, she does have a good chance of moving up if she puts in one of her typically quick rounds. We'll wait and see what her time is.
Second of her advanced horses.
At this point, Mia is still in first place with those 12 time penalties. That was a nice ride through those steps. For Jesse from Canada.
102 step. 102.
So right now we have Mia and Farley and Firecracker, BGS Firecracker in first place with the 12 time penalties. Philip Dutton and Azur have moved into second with only 10 time penalties. Leslie Law is in third with typically Fernhill, moving up from seventh to third with only, well, with 22 time penalties. Just getting a word in from my wonderful people that have been watching that Will, it seems like he fell on the flat, which might be why he was out there checking the footing. Then we have Jessica Phoenix in fourth, currently on Wabbit because of his quick round of 16 time penalties.
36.9. Woods Hoffman coming out of the woods and around the main stabling complex. Makes his way over to us 19 and 20. He's working on a clear round.
So we have Ariel Ahironi. Sorry, Ariel. I really did practice how to say your name. Ahironi. They're currently in 27th. Dutch Times is a Dutch warm blood gelding. And Jessica showed her experience there. She stayed in the tack in spite of maybe leaving a little bit of room on that combination.
Shoulder and the haunches were outside. Unfortunately, that will be a penalty. They'll go back to the video review.
And here's Woods.
On that. We do have cameras
He's coming home. He has had, unfortunately, one run out that we know of.
So meanwhile, Jessica Phoenix and Watson Gia went to the upper water. There
He
she is.
likely will not have been running for time, so he
That last step.
is just out giving his horse a good run.
With Ceylon. That's the final there at 24.
Right now, Dana Cook is in fifth with FE Mississippi. They had 20 time penalties and a clear round. Moving all the way up from 20th. Haley Kuhn and Global EX ended up with 18 time penalties, 18.4, and they're in sixth.
And Ariel Dutch time.
Caroline Martin and HSH Vamonos, oops, I just moved, are in eighth, and they had 27 time penalties. Meanwhile, coming up to the steps, Ariel, I'm not even going to try your last name again. No, I've got it. Ahironi and Dutch Times jumped up those steps, no problem. And I'm sorry we came on so quick. I did not introduce myself. I'm Dorothy Kroll. Very happy to be here with probably one of the best seats in the house, being able to watch multiple screens at the Red Hills Horse Trials. So again, Mia is still hanging on to first place. It looks like Woods actually did go relatively quickly. He did have 18 time penalties along. Hang on. Okay, well, they do not. I know he was announced as having a run out, but they do not have it on the score. So right now he's in third place with his 18.4 time penalties. We'll see how that goes. Obviously, it's not official just because you hear it from the announcer. You gotta like the way she got away from that fence. Looked a little bit like a pony clubber there, elbows flapping, knees kicking, saying, "Come on, we're going for time." That was lovely. Well done, Ariel.
And we stand off there and clear at the final.
So Jenny Jarnstrom and Jenny Jarnstrom Dennis and Flower Girl have had come in. They had 30.8 time penalties, so they're currently in 11th place. Oh no, don't you dare. I was just about to say such a nice ride, nice balanced ride down that hill. I'm very glad she found the tack again in time to organize herself and get out over sea. You've got to love that horse. Because he stayed on his task while he was waiting for his mom to find the plate. So while we're waiting for another horse, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank a few more of our sponsors. We have the Department of Parks, Recreation, and Neighborhood Affairs. Thank you to Northwest Florida Water Management District, Capital City Bank, Colin and Ann Phipps, Roberts and Roberts Inc., Culpeper, and Landmarks Young Event Team. Meanwhile, nice. That was a really, really good ride. Ariel, Ahironi. I think you keep doing that. You're going to move up from 27th. So Watson GS and Jessica have their time in. It's 15.2, and they've moved into 4th behind Woods and C'est La Vie. And this is Dan Kreidel, who on Carmango, who is also from my former home area, Area 8. And if there was ever a rider who deserved his success and has worked hard for it, it's Dan.
Ariel around the parking area. Around to the final combination of course, table to the double corner. Ariel Dutch time. 1:03. Coming up Sally Lane.
Okay, well, I am going to hope that I heard the announcer incorrectly and that Woods, indeed, jumped around clear with just his time penalties and is currently sitting in 3rd place.
At corner 2, Eric.
Well done.
Striding in there. And on home now for Ariel. With 2 to go.
Ariel is having a cracking ride here today in this gorgeous weather at the beautiful Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park. Dutch Times. Looks like he's having a blast. Plenty of energy. Like I said, out there right now, it's like riding in air conditioning, especially compared to what these horses have been dealing with. When they arrived on Thursday, it was 87 degrees. Now it's barely 50 with a strong breeze. See a little bit of Mother Nature is attached to Dan. It just gives him a little flair. Jumped that wonderfully, right out of stride. Oh, I think maybe, nope, he still got it. Still got his Mother Nature. Yes, his Superman cape. Florida is claiming Dan. And Carmango is a 2013 Westphalian gelding, bred in Germany, and he has 57% blood, meaning thoroughbred. His dam, Tarmanga, has also produced 4-star horse Lamango, 4-star horse Luthien, three 3-star horses Mondale du Lu. Oh, I'm not even going to try. This Kentuckian can't do these words.
Leslie on a score 36.5.
Oh, the Leon winner with Ingrid Klimke, Casa Camara. So, well-bred horse. This is Leslie Law
One of his best
on Voltaire de Tray. Leslie's currently in first place in the 2-star, which is probably not a surprise to anyone.
105.
All right, y'all. Mia's still hanging in there. I keep thinking somebody. There you go. I'm not going to jinx him, but Dan is kind of known for going pretty quick. I could be prejudiced though, because I still claim Area 8 as my area. It'll take me a while to switch to Area 3. So we still have Mia in first, Philip in second, Woods in third, Jessica in fourth, Leslie in fifth, Jessica in sixth. Well sat. Wonderful. Done well, these jumps look nearly easy. If you go out there and walk them, you will understand they are not. The angles are pretty steep. The ground leading up to the fence is varying, especially coming from water to ground to jump.
105.
Course is set up specifically to challenge your ability to keep your horse straight and balanced and on its line, while also maintaining the freedom it needs to jump around the fences.
105, staff. 105.
But these guys are making it look easy. Yep, I think he ran right out of his Florida Nature Cape. His horse possibly jumped high enough to take it off. That's all right.
Flipping around now, 11 and 12 for Leslie. Voltaire de Trade, number 105.
So Ariel,
Dan Kreidel back to the woods.
Ahironi,
Log.
and Dutch Times had 66 time penalties.
The last gap. On the playground, white rail.
It's a little bit slow. She's currently in 13th,
Through the splash, Voltaire de Trade.
but jumped around clean.
And Leslie clear 13.
All right. So I'll take this moment in time to thank a couple of more sponsors. We've got the Parker Poe Charitable Trust.
Now to the
Thank you to the Production Support Group, Inc. and to WCTV
main arena.
for
2 on the course now, 104, 105.
helping to promote the Red Hills Horse Trials. And Leslie Laws. Oop, okay. I think this is Carl, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah, really nice ride there with Carmengo through the double corner.
Pretty sure that was Carl, but it's okay.
Still good?
See, I'm learning. I don't read it. I look.
Leslie Law heads to the top of the park.
Rocking and rolling. Go, Dan, go.
Now to 16 and 17.
So I'm sure we'll see him again because he has started on course. It's Carl Slezak. This is Dan finishing up.
Last there.
That's Leslie down on the left.
104.
Another lovely ride. That drop is obviously bigger than it even looks because even Leslie got bobbled just a tiny bit. Oof, that was nice. Oh, I'm going to do it again, and I know I shouldn't. But I did hear Brian say Dan came in with a time of only 7:16, so he is quick.
In the 7:10 to 7:20 range.
So far, as I said, Mia's quickest at 7:11, meaning on course for 7 minutes and 11 seconds. So if indeed, yes, they've got him up now. He had 14 time penalties, so he moved up from 11th to 3rd. Nice. Again, I mean, you could see him come around the tree and totally set that line up, move up to his distance, and then it was presented so perfectly to the horse that it looked like a simple gymnastics. I could be jealous, but that's okay. All right, so Dan has moved into 3rd, pushing Woods down to 4th. Jessica and her Watson GS down to 5th. Leslie down to 6th. But he's on course right now, trying to better that place.
106.
Voltaire de Tre is currently in 25th place, which sounds like they're pretty far down, but that's, you know, with a quick ride, he'll make it up. And here's Carl Slezak on the Irish Sport Horse, Fernhill Wishes. Again, the Irish Sport Horse is the most represented breed here this weekend at Red Hills, with 53.
107.
They are currently in 31st place, obviously to all of us coming from Canada.
Horse has always done well here. Lovely partnership.
With the flashy markings on Voltaire de Tre's front legs, it's hard not to see Leslie coming. So they're coming to the end of their course. Another horse who looks full of running, enjoying this weather and the footing, and the undoubted good preparation that Leslie's given him. So we'll wait and see what his time was. He certainly has the opportunity to move up significantly. Let's check in to see if there are any changes in the scoring. Not yet. So I had there's Carl. Oh, nice jump. He just popped up the stairs directly out of stride, again making it look so very easy. So I wanted to take this moment to thank, and I mean these are big thank yous, thank Amanda Chance and Hillary McMichael, because they put together a whole book of breeding and facts for me on each of these horses. They are the ones that have put together a bunch of information on the thoroughbreds we have here, which I'm going to share with you whenever I have a moment. And I just can't thank them enough, because I think it's so important that we keep track of the sport horse breeding in this country. But in the meantime, this is probably, yep, there you go. I was going to say it looks a bit like Sydney. So it's Sydney Elliott and Commando. They are in 28th place. This horse was bred in France by Maeva, Dominique, and Marie-Laure Hoybrex. It's a Celle Francais gelding. It's 36% thoroughbred. And I think it might be, yep, there are only 3 Cell Francaise here this weekend. All right, hang on. Check the score. See if Leslie's is in. Beautifully into the water. Carl handled that drop really well. Easy peasy. So Leslie and Voltaire de Tre had 16 time penalties. So that moved them from 25th to 6th so far. And he's just tucked in front of his other horse that he's already ridden, typically Fernhill. So right now Leslie's in 6th and 7th. This is Sydney. She's a Louisiana girl. Another one that just popped up those steps, making them look easy. There's Carl finishing coming out through the water. Well, again, while we're waiting to grab a horse. Oh, there's one.
Another attempt now at the main water.
So this is Bac Rouge and Lindsay Traynell. They're from Canada. They're currently in 12th. This is one of your other Cell Francaise. This one is 62% blood. Ooh, Carl is going and getting it.
Fernhill wishes. 2 to go.
107.
So Carl and the coming to the end of the course.
And Basie Rouge will join us now out of Windsor, Ontario, another Canadian. Riding from Patricia
So we'll see what kind of time Carl has had. He's got to get over his last fence yet.
3.3.
But looks like he's been, I don't want to jinx him. There you go. Okay. It looks like he's been having a great round. So it's just going to depend on what his time is.
Finishing Fernhill wishes.
You walk that course, you wouldn't have thought it would become a horse race because it looked like it's got enough to do out there. But it's a beautiful day, beautiful footing, perfect weather. And the horses are excited to be out of the little rectangle and galloping. I believe this is Sydney coming down to that water. Yep. Well sat. Nice ride.
Diddy Elliott, Commander Justu on the 17. Lindsay Traynell, Basie Rouge.
So Carl will have finished. So we'll see what his time is as soon as it pops up. And we still have Sydney Elliott out on course. And Lindsay Traynell. There's Sydney. Just come into that water. So the difference, she got it done in cross country. That's what is most important. You got to get it done first. But the difference between that ride and Leslie's was pretty dramatic. But Leslie has a few or more decades of experience on Sydney, so fair enough. By God, he should be better, huh? And Lindsay also just popped up those steps like it was just not a big deal, which is good. It's what you want early on in the course. Give yourself confidence. I say this looks a little like Mr. Phillip. Nope, it's Robin.
Into the water. That's the main splash here.
On SBT Barolo. This is another of your Irish Sport Horse geldings. Robin is currently tied for 13th. This horse was bred in Ireland and is 73% thoroughbred.
Going through this one. Way out of the water complex here for Lindsay. Sydney here at the corners. That's the first. And third, just inside.
Woo.
And got the second.
Sydney is heading home.
108's a foul.
So Carl had 16.4 time penalties. That does seem to be somewhere around that, 720 mark. Seems to be the way most horses are coming in, with around 16 time penalties. And he moved from 31st to currently being in 9th with a final score of 55.3. And there's Sydney finishing, so we'll wait to see what her score is. And well sat. So that's Lindsay Traynell from Canada on her Selle Francais. Currently in 12th. So they are definitely in with a chance if she can just maybe come in a little tiny bit quicker than 720. Get a little closer to Mia's 12 time penalties, then she'll be in with a chance. Robin, like me, has recently transferred his residency to Florida. There you go. His horse recently moved up to this level, but I think he's done it enough times now. Robin's probably ready to pull the trigger a little bit, so we'll see how quickly he can go. All right. Just check here to see. Okay, so Sydney came in. She did, I thought I'd heard it on the announcer. Indeed, she had a stop. So she had 20 penalties, jumping penalties, and 25.6 time penalties, and is currently in 17th. Lindsay has made it through the water. Took a bit of a long way. There are many options at these There are many options at these obstacles. And it's up to the rider to decide which one their horse is ready for. That you'll have the faster ride. And then you'll have some slower options for the greener horses, or maybe horses that aren't quite as fit, ready to go super fast. So
Yeah, it was inside.
the number one thing is to get home with a happy and healthy horse. And number two is to get home quickly. Number three is to get home quickly and look really good while you're doing it. All right. We've got Robin again. And Barolo. Come to the water. Well sat. Nice. Good ride.
Lindsay and Basie Rouge now 2 from home.
So this is Lindsay. Coming down to the end of her ride. Basie Rouge is one of the 3 Salle Francais geldings that we have here this weekend. Robin pulled out a good old Pony Club kick there. Got it done. A good ride through that last water.
112 out of Redding, Florida. Lexi's in 6th place, 30.3.
Okay, this is Lexi Scoville, who's just come back to us from some serious time across the pond training, which is always a good thing to do if you're lucky enough to be able to do it. And Lexi is on Chico's Man VDFZ. They are in 6th place on a 30.3, so I bet she's out to go quick. Okay, so we got this little time here where once again I'm going to take this moment before our next horse comes to thank our sponsors that visit Tallahassee, the city of Tallahassee, and thank you to Leon County Board of County Commissioners. All right, and we've got a horse.
Making a big move here.
Good. Hold that line, hold that line.
He's gonna get it.
Oof.
Inside, I think he's okay.
Oh.
Little strong over the first.
Again, you want to look good, but you don't want to look good not getting it done. So sometimes you just got to pull out those wings, also known as elbows, get your bum in the saddle and move the saddle between the flags and hope your girth is tight enough.
Requirement by the rule.
There we go. Now Lexi's coming up the steps. Beautifully out of stride. There you go. Early on in the course, that'll give her and her horse confidence. They're on the same page. You gotta like it. All right. See if we got another time in here. For Lindsay, Traynell, and Basie Rouge, they came in at a time of 8:55, so they had 54 time penalties, and they're currently in 18th place. It does say here that they had 60 jumping faults, so something happened that we didn't see.
And on course now, Clayton Fredericks and F.E. Coldplay, number 113. Clayton and F.E. Coldplay. On score 34.
This looks like Clayton to me. Yes, sir. So this is Clayton Fredericks from Australia and F.E. Coldplay. They're currently in 18th place. He's on a German sport horse, which is... Where did my little cheat sheet go? Actually, we have 6 German sport horses here this weekend. And I'm into breeding, and I'll tell you, there were some breeds here this weekend that I'd never even heard of.
112.
Didn't even know existed. Like a Lithuanian sport horse. Okay. And we have, believe it or not, 4 stallions. We have a Latvian warm blood, a Lithuanian sport horse, a Zweibrucker. Haven't heard of that one. I've heard of Zengoshade. I'm probably saying it wrong. And a New Forest pony Dutch warm blood cross. Can't wait to see that one. That'll be fun. The rest of them are all pretty typical. Okay. So this will be Clayton. Effie Coldplay, as I said, is a German sport horse. Clayton and Coldplay are in 18th place. This horse is 38% thoroughbred. And his dam has already produced a 1.35 m show jumper. Here's Lexi coming around to that water. Ooh, well sat. Well sat, Lexi. Sometimes you just got to sit patient and let the horse make the choice. She kept him straight. And he's a good enough athlete. They got out of the way there.
Cross pond and nicely out. That's the boat out as well.
Now, for Lexi's sake, I'm kind of hopeful. It seemed like she got around to that jump pretty quickly. So I'm excited to see what her time is going to be in the end.
Well, showtime now right on 1 o'clock, and we're running right on schedule. Our next rider, right out
So
on
here's
time.
Clayton coming down.
Once again with both sounds, it's 114.
No, this is bogey. That's what I get for glancing up. Now that's embarrassing. I brought this horse on off the track for the first however many, let's see, until he was going training level. So if there was ever something I should glance up and recognize, it would be my horse. But anyway, we'll move on. So this is Jessica Phoenix and Bogue Sound, who is a thoroughbred. I'm very proud of little Bogey. There's Clayton. See, they're on the same color horses anyway. But I will admit that if there was ever a young horse I got off the track that I thought would be the perfect amateur's horse, it was Bogue. So what do I know? He's the most polite horse I ever sat on. He was always, yes, ma'am, what would you like me to do? But he also had a big gallop and a big jump. All right, so I think Lexi's, look at that, still galloping, second to last and flying down that hill. So it will be exciting to see her time. I'm scared to say, but I'm pretty 99.9% sure that was just Clayton finishing that water jump. And we'll see what Lexi's time was. We're going to hope and assume she jumped over that last fence just fine. And so Mia Farley and Firecracker still hanging on to first place. There's Bogey. Cutest horse ever. Sorry. Little prejudice here. Such a sweetheart. There's Clayton at the last. Water. All right, so Robin Walker jumped around clean with time of 8:18 with 39.6 time penalties. So the final score, 73. He's in 17th place. And other than that, it looks like we are unchanged. So I can tell you another little story about Bogue Sound since we're waiting. Just before I moved him up to training level, we did a gymnastics at the Hollings. And we kind of kept popping that oxter up at the end. And I remember after the last one we went through looking back and saying, maybe this isn't going to be an amateur's horse. So he did give me a clue just before he left to become a Canadian horse. Okay, so this is Elisa Wallace and Let It Be Lee, another one of our thoroughbreds. So we got 2 thoroughbreds on course at the same time, which, you know, I am originally from Kentucky. I grew up on a thoroughbred farm, and thoroughbreds made my career. So I will freely admit to having a definite prejudice in that respect.
Lisa Wallace, Let It Be Lee, cleared 4.
And they're heading on home. It'll be interesting to see Clayton's time.
And there's Clayton Fredericks finishing home.
Of course, he does have to jump that last fence before we worry about his time. There we go. Now we can worry about his time. There's Bogey. Look at his little face. He's so polite. He's like, where are we going, Mom? Okay, no problem. Let's go there. And seeing that every horse I ever took at the highest levels was probably the opposite of that personality. They were more, hold on, Mom. You might want to hit the brakes here, Mom, because if you don't, I'm not going to. That is possibly why I thought he would never be an upper level horse. So of our 29 thoroughbreds, 21 of them have Mr. Prospector, 10 AP Indy, which is not going to surprise anybody. 6 have Danzig, 7 have Stormcat, 5 are Blushing Groom, 3 are Tis Now, have Tis Now. Okay, so nice. Bogue Sound is Crafty Shaw by Crafty Prospector and Carolina Blue. So that's going to be a little Mr. Prospector in there. Hang on. Looking for Lexi's time. Looking for Lexi's time. Nope. Hadn't come up yet. And Let It Be Lee is Bernstein, who's by Stormcat, and Sugaree. So Mr. Prospector is 70% of our starters. Secretariat is 60%, believe it or not. AP Indy's 33%. Slew is 53%. Danzig is 20%. Stormcat is 16%. And there he is. Go, little Bogey. He's perfect. Perfect. Where are you, Lexi? Nope, still not. Okay. All right, we got 2 thoroughbreds out there racing around this course. Bogey's coming to the end. Go, little Bogo. Good thing for Jessie is when she's done, she can just hand him to one of her kids because he'll be perfect for them. If there was ever an upper level horse who's had the kind of experience he's had, jumping around Kentucky, amongst the other things. Nice. Good job, Elisa. So Elisa and Let It Be Lee are in 13th place, or they're tied for 13th, or they went into cross country tied for 13th. And Bogue Sound is tied for the 23rd. Let's see if I can find who they were tied with. Wait. just had an update. Hang on, let me see if I can make my phone stop glitching on me.
Warm up. We are still running right on the schedule. The excellent staffing, crew, and everything.
No way, you can't be down there. You were going way too fast. Nice. Good straightforward ride through that. Okay, I don't know why I can't find Lexi, because there's Clayton. Clayton finished at 7:18 with 15 time penalties, so he's a little bit quicker than the average, 15.6 time penalties, and he's moved up from 18th to 6th. There she is. Lexi is just behind him. I don't know why I kept flipping past her, but anyway, she went clear, came in at 7:30 with 20.4 time penalties, and is in 7th with a 50.7. Okay, so here's Joe Meyer from New Zealand. Although he's been here in the United States so long, I don't even see how I can still say that. I think we've adopted him. Look at that. Sorry, Joe. I got to get excited for a minute. Bogue Sound, Mr. Polite, just jumped around in 7:07 with only 11.2 time penalties. So he's moved from 23rd to 3rd. Go, Bogey! Aw. Sometimes the horses that are quickest are the ones that you get to tell where to go instead of having to always say whoa to. So the fact that he is such a polite ride actually makes it very easy to make time on him because you're almost never pulling on him. I bet Elisa just did a pretty quick one too. There really isn't, in my honest opinion, a huge difference between the warm bloods and the thoroughbreds these days. Your average warm blood that you see galloping around our courses, if you blink, you could think it was a thoroughbred. So you don't see the big, heavy draft horses clumping along and then the little light, fast thoroughbreds anymore. But it is still really fun to be able to gallop around the course on an honest thoroughbred step. Okay. So Alex Green, Kirby, was unfortunately a scratch. So we are on, as I said, to Joe Meyer. He's coming up the steps. He's on Buccaneer, who is one of our many Irish sport horse geldings, by Clover Brigade out of Tobar Bride, who is a thoroughbred. And this horse is 88% blood. Like I said, blink and you're not really sure whether it's a thoroughbred or not. Like it could be. This one was bred in Ireland by David McCann. Dam is a full thoroughbred that has also produced another 4-star horse and a 3-star horse. I'd like to have that dam in my barn. Cyrus show jumped through a meter 60 level. So, right now, let me pull this up again because the screen went down, of course. Mia is still hanging in there in first place with a 43 score of 43. Here comes I was going to say this. I think that's Holly. Yes, it's Holly on Candy King. This is a British sport horse gelding. Holly is currently in second place with a 28.8. So, and Holly might know how to go fast. She is married to a racehorse trainer, and she's done a lot of galloping in her day. So we'll see if she's able to change the leaderboard. But right now we still have Mia in first, Philip in second. Jesse and Bogue are in third. Elisa, there you go. Elisa and Let It Be Lee moved up to 4th place with only 14 time penalties, coming in at 7:15. Dan is in 5th. Woods is in 6th. So I really do believe that the rumor of a run out was indeed that, a rumor. There you go. It's good to see that Joe has some wings there too. Jessica's in 7th, Clayton in 8th, Lexi is in 9th, Leslie is in 10th and 11th, and Jesse on Webbit is in 12th, and Carl's in 13th. So Holly, who we're going to catch up with here hopefully just in a moment. Oh wow. Grafenstolz and Eye Candy. Sire is Grafenstolz. The dam is Eye Candy. Oh, here comes Joe to that last water jump. About to jump in. Nice. Really well set up. Perfectly straight. Again, made it look easy. There they are popping up the steps. We couldn't see if the beginning was as easy, but the end looked good. It'd be interesting to see how, if Holly takes some of the quicker routes and really goes for it, because certainly it's there for the taking. I mean, if there was ever a day when you got permanent air conditioning out there and perfect footing and the course is obviously riding well, hope your horse doesn't lose a shoe, or you put in the right stud so you can rock on. And what I mean, and I know most of y'all that are listening know what I mean by studs, but there you go, just in case not. They're like cleats. We put them in the horse's shoes so that they can not slip on the ground. So here you go. That is not correct. That is not Holly. That looks very correct. So this is Jenny Brannigan on FE Lifestyle.
119, Sophie 119. I know there'd be a cold beer waiting for him.
Jenny is actually she is in the advanced division, but she has 2 horses and it's a smaller division, so they're letting her pop in. This is Holly. Well sat. Go Holly, go. So Jenny is not in the 4-star. She is in the advanced horse trial. But because she has 2 horses and there's not enough horses in between to give her the time to switch, they're letting her pop in here, which is interesting. Obviously, the course is, if not exactly the same, very, very similar. So that the jump judges will know how to score her. I'm going to say the courses must be exactly the same. I will admit, I'm a wimp. In the weather yesterday, I didn't go walk the course. I'm bad. Fire me. It was pouring down rain and nasty as it could be. So, yeah, I didn't walk it. True confessions. All right. Go, Holly, go. So Joe Meyer should be, he should be done by now, actually. So we should be waiting for his time. Here's Jenny going up the hill. Again, she is not in this division. She's jumping for the advanced horse trial division.
119 coming second.
Nice. Well done, Holly. So this Holly's horse is another one that you look at him and you would easily think he was a thoroughbred, but he's actually only 44% thoroughbred. He's bred in Great Britain by Jay Hamlin. Halem. Okay. I was wondering, because Zoe technically was, but that's all right. There she is. So we have Zoe Crawford and KEC Zara. Longtime partnership. This is a 2006 Irish Sport Horse mare. They're currently in 35th. The sire is Aldatis, and the dam is Puissance Flight. This is a 51% thoroughbred, and the dam has also produced a couple of 2-star horses. Ooh, yes, get in there. Good job. Just gotta love it. Oh, here you go. Joe Meyer, who also kind of knows how to go fast. Just jumped around in 7:07 with 11.2 time penalties, and he's now bumped down that dang Kiwi. He's bumped Vogue Sound down 1, so he's taken over 3rd place with a 45.5. And after having a great ride. And there's Holly. We get to see how quick she's gone. See if she can at least maintain 2nd. Maybe bump Mia and Philip down at long last. That was a perfect ride in. Again, she is not doing the 4-star. She's doing the advanced horse trial. So her score will not affect these placings at all. Oh, sorry. I could just almost hear what Brian was saying about Holly and her score, but not quite. So we're going to have to wait. And this is Zoe. Oh, nope, that's not Holly. Okay. All right.
First of the
Nice.
3 water jumps for these riders.
These two have been together a long time. You talk about a pair that know each other really well.
Drop in around the corner now for Zoe.
It looks like you're seeing a bit of a longer route here.
Lifestyle. The white rails at 20.
Again, it's up to the horse, the rider, to decide what is the best route for your horse, what is the most successful, what is the purpose of this competition. And it's not always to win, you know. Sometimes you go out just to get ready, you know, to practice for your goal, which might be a major 3-day event later on in the season. Sometimes that practice includes trying to win. Everybody has a different plan. It's important to stick to those plans. All right. Where are you? Oops, okay. So Holly came in at 7:29 with 20 time penalties. And so she's unfortunately dropped from 2nd to 8th. But again, when I talked to her, her plan was not to actually try to go really fast. So I think she's probably going to be super happy with that. It prepares her horse for the next outing. This is Lauren Nicholson.
121, Stephanie, 121.
Most of y'all might know her as Lauren Kiefer, but she is now married. She's on Landmarks Monte Carlo. It's a 06 Irish Sport Horse Gelding. This is Zoe coming into that water. Good. That was super. Here's Lauren. This horse is sired by Formula One out of a thoroughbred mare named Glamour. 88% blood. So once again, another one where blink and you'll be sure it was a thoroughbred. He is a full sibling to the 4-star long horse Landmarks Monaco. They are in third place with a 29.3.
Good through the splash there.
Lauren is another rider that has a little bit of knowledge about how to go fast. Good. Nice.
Good ride there for our favorite Lauren Nicholson. She's putting a good trip around here. Let's come down from 13, riding for Jack Lamar's. Landmark, young event.
Sponsored by Jack Lamar, of course, we're sponsoring our video presentation
Okay.
of our live streaming.
Say this is probably Zach. Looks like Zach to me, but and indeed, hard to miss all that white on Direct Advance. Direct Advance is a 2011 Irish Sport Horse gelding by Night Cruise out of Herps Ginny B. It's 53% thoroughbred. There's Lauren. They are not wasting any time. Rocking and rolling.
121, I think.
So Mia Farley and Firecracker have got to be pretty proud of that round they put down very early on because it is holding up. There's Lauren, Monte Carlo, and down to the water. Well, that was beautifully sat. Again, calm, nothing frantic, just confident, and it made it look very easy. And there's Zach and Direct Advance.
122 step.
And this should be Zoe finishing up. Yep. So coming to the second to last is Zoe and Zara. So apparently, from what we could see, they've had a nice round. And we'll just see what their time is. Ooh, okay. Getting that last one. I've got to remember not to talk about people's round until they've jumped the last fence. Again. Butter. Here's that going up the banks. I have to say, when you walk up to those steps, those banks, the only thing I can think of is I'd rather go up than
18,
down.
19, she's very quick around the upper water turn, the upper part of the park.
Nice.
Zachary in Direct Advance on the 8 and 9. Good up the steps, around the first part of the water here. That's the main splash.
The energy through the turn.
On 35.2.
Nice. Well sat. So I just challenge anyone to look at that horse's expression as he jumped into the water and tell me that horse is not having a good time. Zach's on a soft rein. Uh-oh. Sounds like Miss Nicholson is, ooh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Watching Lauren up on the corner there get around the turn on that combination. Okay, so here's Mia out on her next horse. We just saw her start there for a second, so we know she knows how to go fast, and she's on a thoroughbred called Phelps. Here's Lauren. I'm not going to say a word yet. Almost. And now. There's Lauren, having had what looked to be just a super round. And we do know she knows how to go fast, and she's on a horse that can go fast, so it'll be interesting to see what her time is. But right on her heels is Mia Farley, who's in 29th place with Phelps. But on a thoroughbred, and we know she knows how to go fast because she's been holding the lead all this time. So, could be interesting. Well, sat. Okay.
123, Stephanie.
All right, I'm waiting for Lauren to come up here. Unfortunately, it means that the little bogey's going to get bumped down a little farther, I think. And Zach, another one who can go fast. So things are getting interesting here. Zach is coming in 21st place. Mia's in 29th, or tied for 29th. Hang on. Uh-oh. Then it happened. All right, Mia. Luckily, you're on course, so you don't know it, but you just got bumped out of first. Laura Nicholson and Landmarks Monte Carlo are in first place. They jumped around at a time of 7:01, so only 8.8 time penalties. A 38.1 puts them in first place. So we'll see if Mia can be as quick on her second horse, or even a little quicker. It does help having been around the course. You know how it rides, you know how your lines ride.
Zachary, correct the net.
Like she had to do a little adjustment there to keep that line.
Farley and Phelps through the water. Splash.
But all's well that ends well.
And good
We
job there.
didn't get to see her ride in the beginning. So her first horse is an Irish Sport Horse mare, Firecracker. 50% blood, and she did pretty darn well. Oh, and here's Will. Okay, so Will is currently in first place. We didn't see it, but apparently he had a fall on the flat on his first horse. So we know he's probably gone back and put in some bigger studs, or possibly, unfortunately for him, his horse lost a shoe. You don't know. Okay. So it came down the hill, looked like they just got a bit tight to the second one, but rode out over the third one very well. So I'm going to go back to Will. Zach Brandt should be there. He is. I was just going to say. Should be finishing up.
Mia Farley goes up to the upper water. She's good 14-15.
Yeah, and he did it in the 3. Rock and roll.
Zachary had just taken it easy from now direct advance. Farley good to the upper water one. Good at
It's a
16.
super flashy horse with all that white, all the chrome.
Into the woods. He goes to 4 and 5.
Doesn't matter what they look like. It matters whether or not they jump well and can gallop and are having a good time going cross country.
Brand clear 23 direct advance.
All right. So, from what we could see, Zach had a cracking round, and it'll be interesting to see what his time is. We got Will, who's in first place in the top corner there. Off the record is a 2009 Irish Sport Horse gelding by Arkansas out of Dromogoland Bay. 40% thoroughbred, bred in Ireland by Peter Brady. They're in first with a 23.8. So it's theirs for the keeping.
So Zachary Brand finishing home. I'm 7:49 off the course. Mia to the upper water 2.
There you go.
18.
Nice.
In and out of the first water here. Full comment off the record.
So I can guarantee you, not only because he probably didn't want to fall down, but Will would have really preferred to have gotten around on that first horse because it would help him shave a few seconds off his time. But Will is currently the only U.S. rider who's ever won the Aachen 3-day event. He knows, he's very experienced. He knows how to get this done. And speaking of very experienced, someone who has been around this course a few hundred times already. This is Leslie Law from Great Britain on, I believe, his third ride, Lady Chatterley. She's a 2011 Holsteiner mare. She's currently in 8th place with 31.8. So I'm still interested in Mia and her thoroughbred and seeing whether or not she can beat her own time, catch up with Lauren. Although I don't think she can catch up with Lauren. No, she cannot, because she was tied for 29th. But she can still go quick. So she's coming down to the last. There you go. So let's see if we have a time up for Zach. Come on. Okay. Ooh. Well set. Here we go. Okay, Zach Brandt and direct advance came in at 7:49 with 28 time penalties. So the final score of 63.2, and they're in 22nd place. Will come around to the water. Well sat. It's a little bit of an uncomfortable drop in there, but Will set up, held him on his line, got out, no worries. Leslie's popping up the banks for the third time today. But every horse is different. So just because you've done it before doesn't mean it's going to ride the same, that's for sure. Yeah. You're going to have to mind my old ladiness. I can't remember if I've said this or not, but Leslie is in 8th place on Lady Chatterley with a 31.8, so he is definitely in with a chance.
Leslie Law, Lady Chatterley. Into the big water. Clears here at 11, 12, 13.
Nice. Lauren is currently in first place with 38.1, having been the quickest ride in 7:01 with 8 time penalties. If he mimicked her ride, he would not be in first place. He'd have to go quicker, but it is possible. Will, however, can definitely go in front of her, because he started out in first place with the 23.8. So he does not have to go quicker than Lauren. But he's probably not thinking that way. Well done. There you go. All right, so now we just get to see how quick he went. Trying to listen. And I'm listening to Brian. Okay, yeah, he doesn't know his time yet. So I was listening to the announcer, Brian O'Connor. He was saying that he has about 14 points to play with. That was very nice. So it's getting a little bit exciting here at the end. There's so many ways in which the top of the leaderboard could change that it's way beyond my insufficient mathematical brain to come up with. But I will tell you that without any doubt, you don't have to be good at math to know that Will Coleman could be in first place, because he started in first place. So, oh, ding, ding. And indeed, well done, Will. All right. He has moved into first place. He came in, whoa, And I'll tell you, it didn't look that fast to me. So it was just pure smooth because he is the fastest rider of the day as well. He came in at 6:56. So with 6.8 time penalties, he is significantly in first place. Nice ride, Leslie. Again, different, but still equally simple and lovely. Okay, anyway. So Will's final score is 38.6. Hello. That's okay. That's me staring at Lauren's score. Will's final score is 30.6. He is 8 points ahead. I'm not going to try to do math. He's at least 7 points ahead of Lauren. You can figure it out. 7 point something, whatever that is. Lauren, who is in second place with 38.1. But again, Leslie, who's on course with Lady Chatterley, has every opportunity to upset that again. He will not be able to go ahead of Will because he comes in with 31.8. But man, he could tuck in there pretty close. And then we have, I believe, our final horse of the 4-star. No. Another advanced horse? So what happened to Jesse and Chatani? Okay.
127, Sophie, 127.
Okay. Well, we'll concentrate on the 4-star for a minute. We have currently in first place on a 30.8 Will Coleman. Second place is Lauren with 38.1. Third place is Mia Farley on Firecracker with a 43. Philip Dutton in Azure is 43.2. Joe Meyer blasted on up there into fifth place with a 45.5. Bogey and Jesse, Boguesound and Jessica Phoenix, are in sixth place with a 47.6. Elisa Wallace and Let It Be Lee are in seventh place with a 47.8. And Dan Kreidel and Carmango are in eighth place with a 48.8. Oh, I got to go and keep going. Woods, Boffman, and C'est La Vie are in ninth place with a 48.6. And 10th is Holly Jack Smither and Candy King with a 48.8. So between third and 10th, there's not any breathing room there at all. Then you get up there with Will and Lauren, and they're pretty far out there. They're pretty far ahead. Okay, so here's Medcap. I was wondering where she was. Mo, but again, she's not in this division. So they've obviously, without any break, just zipped right on with the advanced horse trial. It's Jessica Phoenix on her third horse, which she must have decided not to run.
And sixth is Jess Phoenix at Boguesound, 47.6. And Will Coleman and Lauren Nicholson putting on a great form here, with Will holding the lead as they go to the show jumping finale tomorrow.
Okay. Well, you're just going to hold on for a second because I got to switch all my paperwork here. Here we go. So we know Jenny Brannigan's already gone
Anakin, back in. Now the boathouse is out.
on FE Lifestyle.
Up the bank.
We have Madcap.
And good at the splash. Just starting the course, Leah Lang Glusik at 8 deep prime. This is 128 next away. Out of Freeport, Illinois. Running for CML horses. The thoroughbred. Down to cabin at 3. Nicely into the woods there. After the third, out of view. Turns now up
Still waiting for Leslie's score
Anakin.
on Lady Chatterley
Cottages, the offset rush.
to finish up the 4-star. There they are. Leslie Law and Lady Chatterley
They have cleared the four.
jumped around in 7:22.
And Anakin.
Have 17.2 time penalties. They finished with a 49.0 and are in 11th place, just behind Holly and Candy King. So I think, since they've whipped right on to the advanced horse trial, that I could possibly tell you that the top 10 that I read off to you are indeed your top 10 for the 4-star. And let me try to find. Anakin. Here we are. I found them. Here he is. Okay. So, speaking of our wonderful thoroughbreds, this is Anakin. He is a 2009 thoroughbred gelding. He's by Friends Lake, which is AP Indy, out of Racine, bred in the USA by Moreau Bloodstock. He raced 13 times and won $19,000 and 836.
128 step, 128.
And let me catch up here. This is another thoroughbred. Boy, they're coming fast and furious now. That's Leah Lang Gusick and her longtime partner, AP Prime. He's a 2005 thoroughbred gelding. Another AP Indy horse. He's by Aptitude. The dam is Zarina Kate. Dam's our Prime Minister. Whee! Stay on, you stay on, you stay on. Well said. Ha! Gonna like that. Well done, girlfriend. Oh, she definitely had a little airtime out of that those stirrups as well.
13, Megan and Anakin.
And you gotta like that AP Prime just kept on
Joining us now, Melanie Smith and Shakedown.
kept on cantering. Okay, Mom, I see the next fence. When you get back in the plate,
Orland, Georgia.
we'll jump it.
This Canadian thoroughbred. Gio.
AP Prime was bred in the USA by, not USEA. The USEA does not breed horses. But anyway, by the USA, by Dixiana Stables. He raced 31 times and won $20,000. Seems to be the number. Okay. And this next starter we had. Melanie Smith on Shakedown Street. And I promise you, this is not on purpose. Shakedown Street is also a thoroughbred gelding. He's 2010 thoroughbred. He's a Danzig horse. He's by Survivalist, who's by Danzig. Out of My Dear Rose. Bred in Canada by Lionel Pereira and Tom Mountain. He raced 2 times. Whoa!
Down with her. Just gets in there.
I'm going to think that is a yes. You do have to have most of your horse inside that flag. Anyway, hold on to yours. Well, we'll talk about Meg Kep here because she's finishing up her course. She and Anakin are heading down to their last fence.
Megan cleared 6. Melody cleared 6. Shakedown Street.
This is again we've got 3 thoroughbreds on course. Well, one's just finishing, but at one point we had 3 thoroughbreds on course, which in my day was really common. Nowadays, not so much. So we'll see how Meg and Anakin's time ended up being. It's probably Shakedown Street heading up the steps. Yep. Oh, I didn't get to tell you this really fun part is how much Shakedown Street won on the track.
29 step, 129.
Hold on to your wallets.
Melody up.
He won $474.
And from the finish, Megan Kepperly home.
So I'm going to say if he's going advanced at Red Hills, he has found his calling in life because it was probably not racing.
Melody, Shakedown Street. Around the corner now, very quickly there.
He slipped a little bit going around those turns.
Before the cabin's out. On her way to 13.
I mean, we did have inches of rain.
Well, Joe Meyer
yesterday. I mean, inches and inches. I don't know how many, but it was a lot. So with this wind, the horse has been drying up quickly. Oh, here's the speed demon from New Zealand.
Irish thoroughbred gelding.
This is Joe Meyer.
He's on his way to the
Are
second.
you kidding me?
Big Gray now over two.
Is this like the thoroughbred division? Because this is also a thoroughbred. This is Harbin, a 2010 thoroughbred gelding. His sire is Vergla. Dam is Rainbow City. Bred in Ireland by Airlie Stud. And this horse never raced. So we got thoroughbreds everywhere, which just makes me happy.
Joe Meyer, Harbin, over the fourth.
There you go. All right. AP Prime and Leah Langusic are finishing the course.
23.
Doesn't look like they've been hanging about. They certainly know how to go quick and have vast experience at this level. This is Melanie in Shakedown Street. That horse seems to be not terribly impressed by all this. He's just sort of cantering around a little bit, almost like he's bored. Shakedown Street. That's not a bad thing. So literally, I'm looking back now. You have in this advanced horse trial division, you have a Hanoverian, a German sport horse gelding, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thoroughbreds. Amazing. Ah, so nice.
130, step 130.
Joe setting up for the main water complex.
Wow.
At the Red Hills Flash.
You kind of got to like the way this one jumps. It looks like
Brush in.
if Joe and Ruthie want to make a little extra money, they could maybe take it to the Hunter Ring and pop it around. Look at those knees. Gosh, he's going to knock himself out with those knees. Ooh, Joe.
Joe in and out of
Well sat.
Harbin, number 130.
Okay. And galloping towards us
Just one more to start
is
now
the
on the
lovely
advanced course.
assistant.
We'll have a, change
Who, yes, you got it right, is also a 2011 thoroughbred mare. This is Tisnow. The sire is Colonel John by Tisnow. Dam is absolutely lovely. Bred in the USA by Saratoga Thoroughbreds, raced 10 times and won a whopping $7,781. So you've got to think these thoroughbreds have found their calling in life. Ooh. I think maybe that Harbin added a little step there, but luckily, as we've already discussed, he is super quick with his front end, so it did not matter. I think this is Melanie heading home on Shakedown Street, and she has picked up a little seriousness here going down to the last fence.
129.
There you go. Let's see if I can find this on my glitchy poor little phone. Well sat. Okay. All right. Roll on down to the advanced horse trial division. Come on, you can do it, little phone. So we can find how these horses are doing.
131.
This is the lovely assistant. Hannah Bundy. They're from Canada. Here we go. Found it. All right, at this point, they have Leah Langusik and AP Prime. They've moved up from fourth with 37.5 into first place. 15.2 time penalties with time of 7:17. And they are in first place with a score of 52.7. Melanie Smith and Shakedown Street, who we saw getting a little bit more serious about their job at the end of the course, went pretty darn quick with only 16 time penalties and a score of 56.9. Well done. They're in second. Jenny Brannigan and Effie Lifestyle, who we saw go earlier during the 4-star. She's another rider who knows how to go quick. Jumped around with 16 time penalties and had, wait, 16.4 time penalties, and with a 59.8 are in third place. And Meg Kep, that's because you slide it in. Yeah, she slid. Jenny was probably a little bit of hurry switching from horse to horse, so she slid her number in upside down in the front. The back is correct. So this is Jenny on her second horse, Twilight's Last Gleam. They are coming into this in first place after dressage with 30.7. And I didn't get to finish. Meg Kep jumped around with 31 time penalties and is currently in fourth. Joe Meyer and Harbin, we're waiting for that. They started in second place with a 33.6. And there they are, coming to the end. Again, we know Joe knows how to go to fast, and he's on a thoroughbred, so I wouldn't bet against him. Yep, and they're cooking on down to last. So we have, there's Lovely Assistant. And I can easily say that's also a thoroughbred because, except for Jenny, on her too. Yeah, I kind of think this is Jenny against the thoroughbreds, which is kind of funny considering how long she galloped at the track. She knows how to make a warm blood feel like a thoroughbred, so I'd say this would be a fast crew. All right. There they go. Nice.
132. You're waiting for 130.
All right. As I suspected, you don't want to bet against Joe Meyer, especially on a thoroughbred. Harbin jumped around in 7:26 with 18.8 time penalties, but because they started in second with 33.6, they have now moved into first place ahead of Leah Langusik and AP Prime with a 52.4. Leah is in second with a 52.7. Melanie is in third with a 56.9. Jenny is in fourth with her first horse that went during the 4-star with a 59.8. And Mag is in fifth with a 65.5. And so out on course right now, we have Jenny Brannigan with Twilight's Last Gleam. Hopefully we'll pop into one of these cameras. Oop, I see somebody there, but that's not her. That's probably Hannah Bundy. Hannah Bundy. And the Lovely Assistant.
Hannah Bundy at the turn, the corners. Right hand corner to right hand corner.
Nice ride.
Down through the woods home now for Lovely Assistant, Hannah Bundy.
Yep. Hannah and Lovely Assistant are on their way to the last.
Woods there for 15.
Or second to last, sorry.
Turning for home. Here is Hannah Bundy. The last at 24.
So this is a short division, which is why Jenny had to go out of order. Nice. Lovely run to the last. She had to go out of order in the 4-star so that she could have the time to switch her tack and get this one ready to go. Nice ride. And again, she is coming into the cross country in first place after dressage with a 30.7. So she certainly has ample opportunity to take over the lead from Joe. She just needs to go a little bit quicker. We have someone enjoying the sun there. One of our volunteers. So we're waiting to see how quick Lovely Assistant went. She was in 6th with a 41.1. So depending on how quick she went, the world is her oyster as well. Coming into the last water for Jenny and Twilight's Last Gleam. It looked, might be wrong, it looked almost like there was something hanging off his girth there for a second. Okay, so Lovely Assistant did what has been, I would say, the average time on this course, a 7:17, with 15.2 time penalties, finished with a 56.3, and has moved into 3rd place ahead of Melanie Smith and Shakedown Street. So now we're just waiting for Jennifer Brannigan, and Twilight's Last Gleam to finish. I would say, hearing Brian in the background, that she's cooking it. I don't blame her. I imagine she would like to win. So she's probably turning on some gas to get on home. There she is. So she's coming into that last combination. And then 3. Yeah, nice. No time wasted there. Rolling on hill to the second to last, which is the picnic table. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there is something hanging off that girth, but it doesn't seem to be bothering her horse. And everything seems to still be in place. Oop, I think it just came off. It'd be interesting to know what that was. In the old days, we would say it was a... there you go. Great ride to the last fence. All right. Well, apparently we have to step away. When we come back, we'll find out how Jenny finished up time-wise. But we will be right back in just a moment. welcome back to the Red Hills Horse Trials at the beautiful Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park in Tallahassee, Florida. I'm Dorothy Kroll. I am here, lucky enough to have the best seat in the house that is finally working in spite of the technical difficulties and Mother Nature's influence. We have our first horse for the 3-star on course. That's Caroline Martin. She's in 7th place with a 28.3 on Galloway Blake. This is one of our 53 Irish sport horses in this competition this weekend. It's a gelding. He's by Tolinar. Dam is Dofiska Lass. This horse is 48% blood, so nearly half thoroughbred. So I suspect he knows how to gallop. While Caroline's heading out on course, or Caroline is heading out on course, I'd like to thank a few sponsors. Visit Tallahassee, the City of Tallahassee. I'd like to thank the Leon County Board of County Commissioners and the Department of Parks and Recreation and Neighborhood Affairs. Ooh, big splash in the water for Caroline and Galloway Blake. You can see that the course is different and a tiny bit smaller. This is the level below the 4-star. These horses are working their way up through the levels. They are the stars of the future for the most part. Looks like we've got up there in the right corner Will Coleman out watching. He is currently in first place in the 4-star. He maintained his lead after dressage by being actually the fastest horse out there. You can see Caroline coming down the hill. That's a fun combination, which I can say sitting here watching it on the screen. But I think it looks like Caroline and Galloway Blake had fun with it as well. A little bit of a roller coaster ride. Doing the moguls. She's coming around. This is Liz Halliday Sharp and Cooley Moonshine. You can see the difference in the bank. Still tough, just not quite as much to take in as the 4-star. Liz and Cooley Moonshine are in 4th place with a 27.1. This is another of our Irish sport horses. Cooley Moonshine is a gelding. Good job. His sire is Cobra out of Kilpatrick Duchess. Bred in Ireland by M.J. Kavanagh. He's 54% thoroughbred. So if you're going by percentages, he should be just that little bit faster than Galway Blake, but we all know that's not how it actually works. Both of these horses are in with a chance. Not a lot of a lot of room after dressage. Liz is in 4th on a 27.1, and Caroline is in 7th with a 28.3. That is just the width on a turn, the circumference on a turn, whether you're able to cut that turn down a little bit or get away from that fence just a little bit quicker. That's hardly even worth talking about, the whole point when you're talking about galloping cross country. It is a gorgeous day, but I'm telling you what, we got to thank these. Well, there's my mogul ride that wasn't quite so much fun. Liz and Cooley Moonshine obviously had a difference of opinion. The shape of that fence on the way out, we call it a corner. It specifically all but asks the horse to go around it to the right. So it's a right-hand corner. What Liz did is very quickly came back and did her part of the long way. So she will have one stop on her score, which will definitely separate her from Caroline and Galway Blake. All right. This is Arden Wilderson and Apogee coming to the step up. Good boy. So, gosh, it's like the last, I never got to tell you, but indeed, in the advance, Twilight's Last Gleam and Jenny Brannigan were the fastest of the group and are going into show jumping tomorrow in first place. That's in the advanced horse trial division. Looks like Arden is deciding to take a bit of a, okay. So you never know. Obviously the horse is fine, jumping well, but it's really possible that Arden just wanted to go out there and get him through the first water, get his feet wet, and then save him for another day. So it's her plan. She's sticking with her plan. There's Will, out walking the course on the right. And now we have, well, depending on how she rides this corner. Okay, I'll claim you, Heidi. This is Heidi Hewitt-Kroll. She is not related to me, but we do have the last name, so we could pretend. And there's not. This is Heidi and Tin Rare Diamond, who's in 11th place, coming into cross country after dressage. This is another Irish sport horse. This is just a whole crew of them. 2014 Irish sport horse mare. She's by Jack of Diamonds out of Lucky Mermaid. Obviously doesn't mind water with that name. She's 32% blood. She was bred in Ireland by Thomas Ryan. And this has the same sire as Carolyn Martin's Islandwind Captain Jack. All right. So I'm going to try to check my phone here really quickly. While we're in between horses, I wanted to give a chance to really call out to all the volunteers. Hopefully they wore enough layers today to enjoy this beautiful, dry, sunny day. But man, they really deserve our thanks for hanging out all day yesterday in the pouring rain. Okay. So we don't have any scores up yet. Carolyn's should be coming in soon. Ooh. Okay, so you see, like I said, it's an interesting jump. It could be a fun jump, but it also is pretty tough. It has a lot of variation. You've got a drop, you go down, you come up, and then at the top you've got that corner that's really pushing you off to the right. Well said, Heidi. So we got Danny Mogel after her wonderful ride this morning on her beautiful mare. She's on another mare. She ran around the 4-star in Cecilia, and this is Estella de la Galerna. Well sat. This is a Mexican sport horse mare. Whoa. Jump a little bit. Excuse me. The sire is a thoroughbred, and I'm not even going to butcher this name. The dam is Sallybog Peggy. And the dam sire's Master Imp. So it's well bred. Bred in the USA by Pedro Gutierrez. It is 82% blood, so it's another one that you... Ah, well done. And there's how that should be done. It's a matter of being able to hold your line and keep your balance, again, while allowing your horse the freedom to be able to jump around these fences.
Coming to the final turn.
Sounds pretty simple.
Table, left-hand turn, corner.
It isn't. Nice. Good job. Well done, Heidi. And Tin Rare Diamond. It was also a Irish Sport Horse mare, so we've not only got a bunch of Irish Sport Horses, but we got a bunch of mares. Oh, until now. So we've got Briggs, Surratt, and Couture. This is a 2013 Thoroughbred Holsteiner Cross mare. Another mare. We got a bunch of mares out there.
Past the stabling area.
And in reality, this weekend, we've got 44 mares in total compared to over 150 geldings and 4 stallions. Oh! I'm not really sure that was the exact line that Briggs was trying for. At the very least, he didn't get the step in there that he was hoping for. Didn't get across it anyway. There you go. So Danny and Estella de la Galerna have jumped through the second water. I'm going to check and see if we have any scores up yet. Ah, there you go. So we've got Caroline Martin and Galloway Bay, Galloway Blake, Galloway Bay Blake. Got it. And we have another one with trouble at the... So I would say the word should be getting back to start now. That if you aren't really secure, especially with right-hand corners, you might just want to go the long way. Because a few extra seconds, oh, that was a good fix there. A few extra seconds on the clock is going to cost you a lot less than 20 penalties plus the time to go around and do it again. Anyway, Galway Bay Blake and Caroline Martin have jumped around with 13 time penalties, and they're the only score in, so they are in first. Here's Brigg and Couture. Ooh. Dropped a little bit of a knee there, but Brigg sat chilly and helped everybody stay on their feet. All right, hopping up the bank. Should be Sydney Rovira.
139.
We'll wait and see if they're going in order. And it is on Oakdale. Oakdale is 2007 Thoroughbred Gelding. Set up Sydney. Wait, that can't be Sydney.
Danny at the corners.
That's Dan. Nope.
Yeah, a little sticky, but she gets it done. She hits home now, 2 to go.
All right. Here we go. Okay, we got another score in. Liz Halliday Sharp. There's no doubt about the fact that woman knows how to gallop around fast. And Cooley Moonshine have moved up ahead of Caroline by only having 4.8 time penalties. But Audacious has maybe lived up to his name. He either just didn't understand what he saw when he peeked over it, or didn't like what he saw. And, oh, we got a plant, a wayward plant. Thank you to the volunteers for getting the plant out of the way. There you go. He got it that time. Oh, nope. Okay, so while she makes her way around, let's do the long way.
140 clear, fence 6A.
I will tell you that that Liz Halliday Sharp on Cooley Moonshine are in first place with 31.9. Caroline's in second, tied for second with 41.5. And she's tied with Heidi Hewlett-Kroll. If there's ever a name I shouldn't stumble over, it's my own. Heidi Hewlett-Kroll on Tin Rare Diamond. They both have a 41.5 and tied for second. Wait, so if this is Kendall Lahari, then the other one wasn't.
One at A and one at B. And on the course of Samantha Tinney, Glenbrook Cooley, this is 141 out of Dallas,
So I've got good news for Kendall. She didn't have a stop at the corner.
A refusal at 14 for Sydney and Oakdale.
Good. This should be Sydney Rivera in Oakdale. All right. So I take a moment during this break. Oh, nope, we're back. 141. Okay, so this is Glenbrook Cooley and Samantha Tinney, and they also have fallen victim. I'm telling you, unless your horse is really comfortable with jumping varied terrain up to a corner, then I would maybe think about going the long way on that one.
Rider 141.
All right, interesting.
They had a refusal on the primary beat and went for the alternate line, but
All
jumped
right.
the alternate line in the wrong direction.
Okay, so while we're waiting for a horse to come into view,
Copy.
let me check our scores here real quick, see if we've got anybody in.
Kendall Lahari, audition.
There are definitely going to be some interesting scores with the problems we're having at the corner.
Either way
And
home.
indeed, Danny Mogel
141.
has one stop and 38 time penalties to finish in fifth. Briggs Surratt and Couture jumped around clear with 22 time penalties, and they're in fourth with a 60.9. Ooh, well done. Okay.
142.
So that should have been Audacious and Kendall, who's coming in 12th place. There you go.
142.
There you go. You got it. You got it. You got it. Good girl. Well done.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think we, at least in the beginning, we found our bogey fence.
142 to use.
I mean, uh-oh. Looks like somebody took down a flag, and our wonderful volunteers are standing in the water. You can see, this is a really good chance for you to see how it's been set up for the safety of the horse and rider. These waters have the quick release, so they are not nailed onto the side, so that they don't become more like a weapon. If they come loose and are broken, they just fall off into the water or to the side of the fence.
At 19.
So this should be Kendall.
We also have word in Samantha Tinney had a refusal
Oh, okay.
and then jumped the wrong
Looking at that,
way through the
that does look like Woods, I was going to say. There you go. All right.
will be pulled off on the course.
So it might have been Woods before, too,
Fence number 6.
when we thought it was Kendall on the gray horse. Glenbrook Cooley and Samantha Tinney. The Irish Sport Horse Mare. Oh, guys, there are too many gray horses at the same time. So if that was Woods, and it did look like him, He's on Hopak de Green Bay Z, a 2013 Zangerscheid Gelden, figure 13th. And that would be Woods Boffman.
So Woods Boffman, Hopex to Green Bay Z.
And let me check our little scores here. Okay, here we go. Oh, fun. I'll remember this one, guys. Because it's got two different colors. It would be very hard for me not to know which one it is. I bet this is Harlequin. I bet it is. The New Forest Pony Dutch Warm Blood Cross with Dana Cook in the tack. But this would be Woods. I definitely can recognize that face from here. Give that a good ride. And I know I'm just guessing, but I'm right. This is Dana Cook and Harlequin.
143.
Dana is currently in first place in this division on her other horse, Effie Quattro. But wow, I was born too tall to ride a pony. But I always envy those who can. Oh, look at that. And that pony can jump. Now we don't know. Hang on, let me see if it has her size here.
And an alternate is going to be an easier jump.
It does not. I'm going to assume she's not actually a pony, but she's obviously quite a small horse. She is probably, well, I'm not going to guess. We just know that she is a New Forest pony crossed with a Dutch Warm Blood. That's the her breeding. We don't have the rest of her pedigree.
Will, as soon as you're
She's
done
as cute as a
cross-country,
bug
we'll
in a
pick you
rug.
up. We'll pick all...
Dana Cook is from Canada. Nice. I was always jealous of Karen O'Connor and Theodore O'Connor as well.
Get to the double
The
corner.
most famous
Hopex
eventing
Green Bay
pony
Z, that's
ever.
number 142.
So at this point, Liz is still in first place with Cooley Moonshine. Caroline and Galway Bay Blake and Heidi Hewitt Curl and Tinrayer Diamond are tied for second. And Briggs is in third, or actually fourth, because they're tied for second. So Allie Knowles is headed out
144.
on Kilcannon High Society. This is a 2011 Irish Sport Horse gelding. Oops.
And she's on her way to 3 and 4.
Switch to 2. Yep. Good.
In and out of the splash, Riley Knowles, Kilcannon High Society, 40.9 is the score today.
The sire is Rahay High Society, and the dam is Rahay Delight. The dam sire is Abdullah. Bred in Ireland by Henry Keane. 81% thoroughbred. Impressive. I hope I'm not boring you all with all this breeding information, but man, I think it's so important for us in this country to take breeding our sport horses seriously. Because I would really like it to become unusual to go across the pond to buy one. Instead, have them come to us. Well done, Allie. Talking about somebody else who knows how to gallop around cross country with some considerable
144
speed.
mark.
Okay, Woods Boffman and Hopak de Greenway Z have come in with their score. They've moved up into fourth place with 10.4 time penalties. Good round for Woods. Now we get another starter.
145.
It should be Rivera Lou
In 14th place, 31.5.
with Megan Marinovich Burdick, but I'm not sure. Yep, okay, it looks like it is. They are currently in 16th. This is a Brazilian sport horse mare.
Go to the corners here for Danny Cook and Harlequin. We have word Allie Knowles had a run out at 14 at the upper water. Top of the park there.
All right, so the sire of that horse is Rembrandt Jimin. No, probably just men. Dam is Ravina 3J. 45% blood, bred in Brazil. All right, and while we're waiting for another horse to pop up, I am going to, oh, there's Harlequin, so cute. All right, there's Harlequin finishing, so we'll wait to see what kind of time and score they had. Looked like they had a good round.
145.
This is Riviera Lou. Jumping down the hill to that big hammock table. There we go. Coming into that corner. Hold your line. Well done. Yeah, you can hear. I think the crowd is meandered over there. The word's gotten back. All right. So we have Shannon Lilly and Ideal HX. This is a Dutch warm blood gelding. Good.
Eighth place. Ooh, a little sticky at the corner, and unfortunately a stop here for Megan.
146.
Okay, so
The corners at 19.
coming into that first water is Shannon Lilly and Ideal HX.
Back for a second.
Oh, well sat, Shannon. So you could see the horse wasn't quite sure it wanted to take off from the distance coming out of that water. Oh, and we have somebody walking. So Shannon sat back and gave it the balance it needed to successfully complete it, even with leaving one leg on the ground just in case it wanted to add.
So a third stop there for Allie Knowles, unfortunately. And
Oh,
will
okay.
take her out of the competition. That's number 144.
Okay, so it looks like Allie
So Allie Knowles now picking up
was having some trouble there, and she has been eliminated. This is Ideal
146
HX.
mark.
She's the one who just had a bit of a long one coming out of the water. So let's see if they can get on the same page again. Oh, looks like we're having trouble. I'm going to guess this is our mogul question. So he's coming around to do the long way. It's interesting, this long way. It seems to be you can go either way. Oh, this is Holly Pink Corella and Charm King. Huh. So obviously you can choose initially to do that to the left instead of the corner, which is not very much. I'll have to go walk it and see, because that seems to be not very much longer. So why would you not do that? So there's got to be something more to that than I know. Meanwhile, Shannon Lilly had a good jump in the water there. And this is Charm King, who we know has already had a little bit of trouble. Wait. There you go.
147.
Holly Payne Caravella through the steps. Charm King.
Now they're coming to that
Good through 16.
water.
Ideal HX.
Charm King is a 2011 Holsteiner gelding. Nice. The sire's Casito. The dam is O Heraldica. Bred in Germany by Volker Jacobs. This horse is 59% blood. And the same dam as Hannah Sue Burnett's 4-star horse, capital H-I-M. I'm going to assume that's a rider walking their course. And we have Savannah Gwen coming into the Scary Mogul. Good boy. So Savannah and Glock Pullman have just jumped through that tough combination early on in the course. Holly Payne is deeper in the course now. Hopefully making up for the little bit of trouble they had at the what I call the moguls, the corner at the top of the hill early on. All right, so it's going to get a lot more exciting in here now. Fresh off of her successful run around the 4-star course, we have Miss Holly Jack Smither, who's been kind enough to make her way all the way over to our alternate facility to run this live feed from, one of our adjustments that we had to make due to technical difficulties and weather and a tree falling on the internet cable and various other things. So Holly, thank you so much for coming.
You're
I
welcome. I'm
appreciate
happy
it.
to be here.
And I'm going to get this microphone a little closer to you
I am just
so you don't have to lean into it. So you had a great ride, Holly.
I did.
Are you pumped?
I'm pumped.
Yo,
I'm pumped.
you should be
yeah.
pumped. Was it as much fun out there as it looked? I was really jealous after everything. It looked like you all had great footing. You were galloping around in air conditioning, and the course looked like it was fun to ride.
You know what? The footing really held up. I think coming up here, I was a little concerned about how it would be after all this rain, and
148.
it was really good. And everybody who worked on the course did a fabulous job. I saw volunteers out there with that, like punching in holes with their feet and laying gravel, and it was just so well done.
And that's the fact that they were able, with the amount of rain we had over here the last 2 days. Here we are. This is so now they're going the long way. I always wonder, okay, so it must be that you come up over that the direct
walked
route.
this.
Okay, you did. So you tell us, Holly.
There's hanging logs
Yeah.
right here, as you can see.
Yeah.
And then it's down to that corner, and I thought it was hard when I walked it, especially for the 3-star level.
Yeah.
So I actually don't know what the option is. I'll be interested to
Well,
see some
looking
riding
at it-
Are people having problems there?
Oh, lots, yeah. So looking at it, that little skinny looks like it's flagged that you could jump the hanging log directly to it, but nobody's done that. They've only jumped it that way after they've had a problem. So there's probably something there that I'm not cognizant of. I don't know, but that's all right. It's been interesting to watch because I really fully expected to see people come and jump the hanging log and go directly straight on to that
I
skinny.
did not walk the option. I just
Yeah.
watched the corner, and I thought,
Oh,
that's a
yeah.
tough 3-star question.
First time they popped through it, I thought, wow, that looks like fun.
I was
If
glad
you
I was
do
doing
it
the
well.
4-star.
So, okay, so we have Connor Rollins and On Target. And you've got them there. And if you want this, you've got this here too with a bunch of extra information that, I want to say this, that Amanda Chance and Hillary McMichael put together for us. And it was no small task, let me tell you, because I tried to do it a little bit myself and it took me hours. So hopefully they're better at it than I am. Well done. All right, so I'm going to check out the scores here real quick because I bet some have come in. And they've, like I said before, going to be kind of interesting scores. My phone is very glitchy.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
Yeah,
3 in a row.
it's been happening. You know, as soon
That
as she
girl's
was,
experienced, right?
yeah, as soon as if Liz Halliday Sharp was going up that hill leaning the wrong way, you're like, most of her horses not staying on the line. Liz was trying her best to stay on her line with her body, but her horse was not staying with her. And it is hard.
Been there
So
too often.
you see how that option is, and I've seen horses jump it that way. But only after they've had a run out, they've come back around and jumped it that way, going that way. See? I don't know.
Is there that rule about going like behind the entirety of an obstacle or something? So it's only after you had the 20 you can do that?
I don't know. Sounds like a good thing to find out.
149.
I bet you someone out there listening who walked the course more thoroughly.
I only kind of sort of walked that.
And I will
restart
admit that I
course.
was a wimp and didn't go out there in the rain and walk a dang thing. Okay, so Megan Mironovich, Burdick, and Riviera Liu had a great run with only 5.2 time penalties and have moved into second place behind Liz Halliday Sharp on our other horse, Cooley Moonshine, with a 37.
150.
And up and over the last there. For Savannah Gwynn, Glock Pullman.
Shannon Lilly ended up with 11.6 time penalties and moved into sixth.
Liz up the steps.
Woods
The
Boffman
main splash.
is
Big
in
jump
fifth.
out. Cooley be cool.
He had 10.4 time penalties.
And good out of the green
This is a
bar.
lovely ride through.
Next to start 151, Kristen Chitima.
Yeah, and Holly, as I thought, Holly Payne Carvella had trouble at that corner and had a 20 there. It looked like she went clear everywhere else on Charm King. Here we go. Oh, and another one. I'm just amazed that this many people are continuing to try it.
Is this just
See,
too
now
heavy?
watch him. So he's going to come all the way around behind us here, and he's going to jump it that way.
Who's this?
Is it Connor?
No, it's in purple.
Oh.
151.
151.
Is Kristen
Kristen Schutema. Kristen Schutema
on One Sly Fox.
on One Sly Fox. Thoroughbred
Trying
gelding.
again.
She is.
Oh, good
gonna get that
girl.
thing done.
Well done.
Again, we don't know the horses and riders. We don't know their experience. And so obviously Kristen was quite sure that One Sly Fox had everything he needed to be able to jump that question. So she was going to make him do it. And she was right. He's a Mineshaft AP Indy. Damn Sire's Tail of the Cat. He won a whopping $3,000 on the track. Here he is again. Yeah, there you go.
I love these bounces here. I mean, we don't do this as much anymore. It's a little more old school, and we get them at Rocking Horse, and we get them here. And it's a bit different for some people who have, been around for a while.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, you walk up to it and go, oh my gosh, but it rides great. Ooh, One Sly Fox is maybe living up to his name a little bit. He is saying, nope, not doing the water.
Up and over.
Very careful. Careful, pony.
Fallon 149.
Good.
So Kristen, One Sly Fox.
All
She's
right.
had to stop the
Oops.
water going in. Clear on the second.
There you go.
151. Remember,
All right, so Savannah Gwynn on Glock Pullman, who had a lovely ride,
have to be careful now.
went a little bit slow with 20.8 time penalties, but still moved into 7th from 22nd.
Cool.
Can't remember if I said anything about Briggs, but if in case I didn't, Briggs, Surratt, and Couture jumped around with 22 time penalties. They're in 9th.
Is that his little one?
Yep.
Cool.
And
Woo!
sit up there, kid. There you go. It's just so beautiful. Like, I mean, just looking at the view, it's just such a beautiful place to get to ride your horse. I think that's a Caroline.
Yeah, in the corner here we have Caroline Martin.
I was going to say, that's a Caroline. I'm pretty
And I
darn
think
sure.
she had a pretty successful morning, didn't she?
She did.
In the 4-star. I think she's where is she doing? She's
Multiple things, if I remember correctly. In the meantime, she's on King's Especial. It's a 2015 Dutch warm-blood gelding. He looks like one of those ones that has a big step. And he just doesn't ever look like he's in a hurry, but his step's so big, I bet he doesn't have a whole lot of time. His sire is Connect. Dam is Cha 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 Special. Bred in the Netherlands by CML Dillison. And he's 48% blood.
I learned how much blood my horse had on from your commentary today.
Oh, Well, it wasn't from me. It was from
Oh,
Amanda Chance
Thank
and
you, Amanda
Hillary
Chance.
McMichael. They
Thank
put
you,
it all
guys.
together to
Well
make
done,
me
guys.
sound smart, and I really appreciate
People
it.
always ask me, and I never really answer.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's just so important.
Here we go for Canada.
Rock and roll.
We've got Brendan McKinnon here and
Oscar's wild.
Oscar's Wild.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
Nice.
Got it
good
done.
boy. Brendan's a great guy. He's actually a full-time chiropractor and this is an amateur that rides at the top of the level. He's ridden in the 4 stars on this horse, and he's just coming back from an injury off of Tryon. So he's getting back in the tack and getting going. So did the 3-star here, but he'll be one to watch. He's fast. He's a great cross-country rider and a great cross-country horse.
Well, being a chiropractor would make him a very, very popular fellow rider, I bet. I bet there are a lot of bodies been thrown down on tack drunks.
Yeah, I think we'll see Sean McIntosh come out too, and it's kind of cool because both Brendan and Sean probably could have gone the other route and done horses. They're both really good young riders, and Brendan became a chiropractor, and Sean is an ER doctor now, and they are both here riding in the 3-star.
A run out at 14 for
It's good to
Caroline.
know that you don't have to give up your dreams to
At the
Right?
be a
upper
professional.
ones, making her second attempt in there.
Get it.
Woo, Brendan. Well done.
Kenny,
That line made me a little nervous, but they got it done.
Topper and
And Brennan is currently in 19th after dressage coming into this competition, so he's
I
in
would
with a
think
chance.
he'll be quick. I
Yeah,
would
he's
think
in
like
with a chance.
they're, they've done some 4 stars together. They're a good team. He's naturally a quick rider. I'm a little biased being all Canadian.
You sound like me when
I know.
when Bogue was out there with
I know.
Jesse. Oh, there's my pony.
Right.
But that's all right.
153.
There we go. Hello. Oh, well, that happens. It's a distance. You come in long, you better do something.
Was that meant to be a 5 there? And then, or was there a 4 there?
I haven't
today.
watched enough to know. I didn't walk the course, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. Here's Lisa Berry. Rosie's. Oh, here we go,
1,
Lisa.
2, 3. Oh.
Now,
Now-
I don't think she presented.
I think, does that count as a run out or not? That you
could
from the
be. I mean,
outside and you go
she-
behind the entirety of an object.
Guess we'll find out because she certainly never apparently presented.
I need to know my rules better. Is there any people out here that...
I think knowing your rules better is a daily endeavor.
Ooh, what?
Dropped a little knee there, but Brendan stayed in the middle and helped him out. That happens, as you know, just when a horse is not really certain about their takeoff point, so they just maybe leave one leg back there in case they need to have a little more time on the ground.
A 5th leg.
Yep, they just grow one out there, and it does cause a pretty rough ride for the rider, so being able to stay in your position helps the horse stand up too. There's Lisa.
Lisa Berry up the steps out to the main splash.
Coming around to the first water.
Brandon back to 16-17, and Leslie is third into the
Nice
woods.
confident ride in.
Now up to the double at 4A,
Got
4B.
somebody coming back from injury. There we
Oh,
go.
Lisa.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, okay.
well, she's already back, but I guess at some point all of us have our stories. It looks like Caroline's finishing, so it'll be interesting to see what her time is.
Caroline Martin's good over last.
In the meantime, let's see if we can catch up with who's done what out here. So Liz is still in first with 31.9. Megan Marinovich Burdick and Riviera Lou are in second with 37. Caroline is tied for third with 41 with Heidi Hewlett Kroll. And Woods Boffman is in
154.
fifth. Shannon Lilly in sixth. And Liz Halliday Sharp with Cooley Be Cool is in seventh. And Savannah Gwynn is in eighth. Dana Cook and Harlequin, that cute little spotted horse. Oh, and now did they run out?
No, I
or
don't
Are
know.
they going long? Well, we'll see as the stores start
That
coming
was
up.
Mrs. Leslie right there.
All right, did she?
I don't know what she's.
I don't know what she did. All right, well, we'll see as their scores come up. If they don't have a stop, then we'll know that is that's legal.
155.
At this point, Connor Rollins has a stop. Danielle has a stop for sure. Lisa Berry looks like she's rocking and rolling.
It'll be interesting what Lisa's score is, though,
Yeah.
because she took the option and she didn't present.
Yep. That's like I said, if she comes in without it.
We are going to learn something right now,
We
Dorothy.
will. We're going to learn. It's always good.
156.
Never a bad thing.
Got another Canadian with Leslie on course. Leslie and Brandon at the same time. Go Canada.
There you
Not being
go.
biased, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you're allowed.
You guys like our poutine anyways.
155.
We do? I don't.
You don't like our poutine?
Not so much.
Really?
Sorry. I know, I'm weird. There you go.
Grand ladder. Insane line.
Leslie is such a pretty rider. Elegant. Both Leslies are, but Miss Leslie is especially an elegant rider. Still waiting for that score to come in.
For Lisa? I'm interested to know
She's
now.
probably not even done yet.
Oh, it's Mr. Alfredo Saucy Pants. So,
So Sean McIntosh is heading towards the corner, and he
nicely
got it.
done. So, fun fact, Sean and I were talking about this earlier. He trailered up with me. And we had Ian Roberts design a very similar question up in Canada at Glenaro Farms. And he said, I'll be fine. I did the one at Glenaro, and sure enough, he was fine. And so was Brendan, and he was also competing at Glenaro Farms.
There you go.
Sean's horse is an appendix quarter horse that raced as a quarter horse.
And we have 2 appendix quarter horses here this weekend.
Really?
We do. We have some interesting breeds of horses here.
How cool is that?
So we did get a score for your friend Brandon McMeehan. Oh dear. Ouch.
That was unfortunate.
Just missed. Anyway, they had to stop. Brandon.
That sucks. I wonder where he had to stop.
We didn't see it, but they did.
Did Sean? What's going on
And
here? He's trying to find his way to the option. That's what he's doing. Got it.
Step up rush double at 8 AB.
okay.
15.
And now second attempt there at 8.
Now he's coming to the water.
Now into the main splash. Green barns out. All good.
Job. So Sean, yeah, it's an appendix quarter horse, and Sean used to have a really cool young rider's horse. He rides with Diana Burnett, and it was Mater. I think she went advanced on it first, possibly. I'm pretty sure she did. And then Sean produced this horse while he was in med school with all his spare time,
I mean,
and now
come
he's an
on.
ER doctor,
Good Lord.
right?
I am totally not worthy.
Like,
I get all impressed with how much I get done in a day, and then I
Yeah.
hear something like that. And
I know.
I am put right back in my place. So we have, as Sean is approaching the next fence, and you see one of our jump judge volunteers there. Looks like a great job today, doesn't it? But man, I'm
Fabulous.
not sure it was a great job yesterday. So we got to give them their kudos. So here are all of our bizarre, not all of them bizarre, but some of them that I've never heard of. Like I've never heard of a Latvian warm blood, or a Lithuanian sport horse, or
So right now 2 on the course. 3 on the course. Zachary Brandt.
Zweibucher. That's one of the ones I haven't heard of. This is Zach Brandt.
Black Mountain nightcap.
And this horse is owned by Dougie Hannum.
Oh,
Leslie Castleham
Dougie!
Romeo.
Shout out to Dougie.
Right? Who's been such a huge part of the whole
Everybody's
eventing,
career,
everybody's career,
yeah.
right? Like just one of the
My
staples of
success.
eventing, right? Like,
Talk about somebody who knows how to make horses feel better. So let's
oh,
see,
Sean is
Grant.
circling. He must have a runner going in. He's going to jump this. Now is he going to finish rocking around is the question. Yep, good boy.
All right. So Zach's out there on Flag Mounts Nightcap. There he is down in the
Yep.
right corner.
And I believe he took this ride over from JM, John Michael.
Okay.
He's had it this year, I believe, and I know the show jumping was difficult, and I watched him show jump a clean round at Ocala, and I saw Dougie jumping for joy.
It's a beautiful horse. So Flag Mounts Nightcap is a 2006 Irish Sport Horse gelding. Oh, he's gonna. All right, Zach. Oh, you can. Oh, that was well done. You could see the horse going. Really, really? You sure you don't just want to go that way, Dad?
But you know what? Very much there.
Yeah.
He rode the line and not the distance.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's so important in our sport versus the show jumping, right? We're all getting a
That's
number
why
in
I
our
was good
head.
at cross
and-
country and not good at show jumping. I can barely ever see a distance anyway, so it was much easier for me to ride the line right on down to that half stride because I couldn't see it. Ignorance was bliss. I feel really, really sorry for all of you all with great eyes, and you realize, oh God, this is a horrible stride, but don't do anything. That would be way harder.
Well, I'm sure many of us wish we had your skills, Dorothy. So.
Oh, you're sweet, darling. That's all right. So, Dougie and Zach's horse that we're watching again here, Flag Mounts Nightcap, is 77% thoroughbred. You can see that in him for sure. His dam competed through advanced and has produced a 2-star and a 3-star horse already.
And do I see here he's bred by Bruce too?
Good out of the green.
Bruce
Cap it
Davidson.
out.
He is bred in the U.S. by
Oh, look
Bruce
at that.
Davidson.
How did I move over that? Sorry, Bruce.
That's
How could
pretty
I
cool.
go right past that? Well, that makes sense. That's why he's Dougie's horse. That makes total sense.
Here's Sean and
Yes,
Alfredo.
right in the USA
There you
by
go.
Bruce
Two of the
Davidson.
best horsemen in the sport right there.
Right there.
No pressure, Zach.
Yeah.
He gets over there.
Yeah.
Your last two there.
No kidding.
One home now with
Here, those were two good corners done by.
Sean and this running quarter horse just a running.
He should be coming on down to the end,
wagon double. And Leslie.
end of his course.
Through the pine tree. He gets to 5 and 6.
All right, so here we go. No, they gave Leslie Grant Law a refusal.
But what did they do for Lisa?
Lisa, hang on.
Because we didn't see Leslie's, but we definitely saw Lisa not present. Here we go.
No,
Oh, that was Mr. Leslie, was it not? Yes, it was.
it looks like him to me. All right, so we have Lisa. Wait, I just had her and it went away again. There it is. Okay, Lisa. 20. Oh no, she was in 20th place. No penalties.
So she
no
did
jump
not
penalties.
present, but she went behind the corner to get to that.
She went around the
Interesting.
corner. Very obviously to me, not presenting.
Very obviously, yes,
Yeah.
agreed. I just didn't know about
So obviously that's legal. She had 20 time penalties, so she's in 7th, but no stop. She came in 20th. That's why I saw the 20 and went, oh no. But she was in 20th after dressage. Here's Leslie Law, who, as I said, is also an elegant rider,
Up the hill
but maybe not quite as
to
elegant as
the
this one.
main splash. And Phil Dutton
I mean, he gets to wear
starts
little
there.
around the
He
house
is
though,
on the
so.
third
Yeah,
count.
he does. He
He's out of our
does.
view now as he goes up into the woods
He
for
is.
AB.
An amazing rider. And I am just jealous. It's okay.
Phil Dutton over the third. Hachi. There's Leslie.
Oh, and Zach is walking home
No.
at the water.
No. No.
That was weird. He was going quite nicely, I thought.
Yeah.
And he went through that first water, no problem.
Boo. Well, we'll have to wait and hear what happened with that. Darn. So Leslie Law is on Sheer Sheen Ice. They're in 18th place. That's also an Irish sport horse gelding. Sire's Beowulf. Dam is Candy Cooper. Dam is Candy Cooper. And they're bred in Ireland by Patrick Murphy. 59% thoroughbred. And sire show jump to 1.60 m.
And here we've got Big
Phil.
Phil.
And Hachi. Not happening. But I'm afraid I would consider that to be that he intended to
Yes. Is this a new ride for Phil? He's a bunch of new horses right now, I think.
do. I've seen him out on Hachi before, but I don't know how new he is. The man has a lot of horses, and it's hard to keep up with all of them.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But Hachi is a 2012 Dutch warm blood gelding by Cardento. The dam is Delona, bred in the Netherlands. 42% blood. This horse show jumped to meter 45 before switching to a vintage.
Oh,
Splash.
shoot.
Ouch.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. They're probably going to pull up.
He's up and walking, so we can see him in the.
Yeah, so that you all will know, we can see him in the other camera. He's out, a little dirty, a little wet, but walking.
Patting his horse. He's such a class act horseman. Woo!
And another day, he would probably laugh at that. We were okay. Everything is good. Leslie looks like he's up and he's doing fine.
Everybody's fine. I don't see anybody on course right now, though.
And we just have one of those moments. That's where I take the time to thank a few sponsors. So I'm going to thank very much Visit Tallahassee, without which we would not be here. City of Tallahassee for sure. The Leon County Board of County Commissioners. The Department.
Lisa Wallace, sharp decision.
The Department of Parks, Recreation, and Neighborhood Affairs. Oh, here we go. Phillips on course.
Yeah. And I just saw Lisa Wallace through the sunken road as well, just on
Okay,
the small
good.
screen. So we got Lisa Wallace clean through the sunken road. Good girl. And she is on a thoroughbred gelding.
By Sharp Humor, which is a distorted humor. This should be her.
Yep. She's got quite a few horses going at the upper levels now, too.
She does, and a lot of them are thoroughbreds,
Yes.
which makes her a favorite of mine.
She's in ninth place.
And mine.
30.1.
Of course, of course.
161.
All right, so this is
Phillips on number
the
13
Rush
with
Choice.
Hachi. He's now into the water
Oh, good picture.
and is over the skinny.
And there goes Phil through the water.
All right, so that was Philip Dutton going through. I'm going to say probably 14A and B, the log into water, but since we just saw him galloping out, we're not totally sure. Oh, and here she comes.
She did the four
Nice.
easy there. That's the
Easy.
first one I've seen do it really nice like
Yeah.
that. Well done. And we've got Hannah Sue.
Sue on Luxwell.
Woo! There she goes.
That was a nice ride.
I think
So,
they're
what-
experienced together, these two, though, aren't they? Like, they've done 5 stars. Like, together, I believe.
So I was calling this the Moguls. We now have a course map, and it's actually called 6AB, the Shire Rails and Corner. I think mine's more fun. But that's okay. And this is,
Hannah.
oh, of course. And Hannah is coming into the cross country in 9th place. She's on a 2005 Irish Sport Horse gelding. The sire is Puissance. The dam is Gentle Servant. Bred in Ireland by Teresa Waugh.
Corner here,
Speaking of Ireland, here comes Mikey Nolan.
Well, here you go. On the other side.
into the main water.
And
Sharp decision.
Mikey's
Mike-
Irish.
he's Irish, but he's on a thoroughbred. There
Oh.
you go. Bad Moon Rising is a 2012 thoroughbred gelding. Sire's King's Blood.
Look at this horse of Phillips jumping. Like, way up there.
Clear there.
That's Hachi,
With
isn't it?
Hachi,
Yep.
160.
So he's running with the refusal at the Shires Rails and Corner, also known by Dorothy as the Moguls.
Wallace over
And
17. Sharp decision.
So he's out here for a training ride. Then. He's getting the course under the belt. Not his belt. He doesn't need it, but the horses. And you see he's not trying for time. He's just going for a nice run. All right.
It's interesting. You talk about the big names for our sport, Leslie and Philip, right? Like Leslie has a fall, immediately you see him patting his horse.
Yep.
Philip has a run out. He's just cruising home, taking care of it, giving experience. I mean,
That's what
the
makes
sport,
them the best.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have a lot of hard things going on in the sport, but you look at these true horsemen with the success they have, and they are horsemen.
Ooh,
Mikey.
sit up. Yep, I would
Good boy.
definitely. Yeah, that was a smart move.
Now, do you pull the frangible pin there?
I don't know. I'll have to look.
Let's look. Let's look. Good job, Mikey.
So it could be that once you've tried the corner, it is your choice whether you want to jump that coming this way or that way. Like you could come back and go out, or you could jump it and then turn around.
I don't know.
Where
Where's
is it
Mikey
going?
going?
63
Mikey's
to you, Stephanie,
lost.
163.
I think he got a little rattled and almost went down. Let me tell you, sitting here watching the.
Oh,
no.
someone is down. Who is that? Bay
That
horse at the
is
second water.
Not.
That's going to
Phil.
be Hannah Sue.
It's Hannah Sue. Oh, Hannah.
Shoot, she's up. She's okay. Another
Yeah.
class act of our sport, right, Hannah Sue?
Yeah.
See that gentleman on TV
Ah.
earlier, stumping in holes, a great volunteer. Now they're looking at the fence. I don't know if they're going to call fence repair or not.
And we still need to see whether or not Mikey.
Mikey's going.
No, yes, but whether or not he activated frangible. This will just keep our eye on the
Oh,
scores.
Hannah,
and
I'm
see.
glad she's okay.
163.
Indeed.
They're all looking at the fence. Something's going on.
Yeah, maybe when the horse stopped, he pulled the ground line out.
Yeah.
That does happen.
We've got a
All right.
great grounds crew, great volunteers. We're just so lucky at this event.
Yeah, the work they had to do to get this course ready to go is
And they did
commendable.
it. I mean, I was out there today and they did it.
By 8 a.m. they
Yeah.
had it done. And trust me, it was still pouring down rain at 4 a.m. because
Yeah.
I was up listening to the tornado warnings, trying to figure out whether I needed to run down to the lowest level of the hotel. So, yeah, commendable.
Big water truck in the back doing the footing tomorrow. And here's Allie Knowles.
Here we go. Allie's coming to us on a thoroughbred gelding named Street Call,
Nice.
who I don't even need to look at it, but I'm sure with that name he's by Street Cry, which he is. She's coming into the cross country in 17th place after dressage. This is Mikey Nolan. I don't know if I get to call him Mikey. I have not met him. I should probably call him Michael.
Sounds far too proper for Mikey
know.
to be called Michael.
Well, there you go.
And here we go with Allie again.
So Allie's thoroughbred Street Call won $32,000 on the track, which is actually probably the highest money-winning horse so far today of all the thoroughbreds that I've seen. Of course, it really doesn't translate. It's a different sport, and some of the horses that won the least amount of money end up being the best at this sport.
I would say, though, from riding a lot of thoroughbreds, and you've done this a lot too.
Yeah.
I think when you find a war horse that can win,
No.
I find they have so much heart out there in the cross country.
Oh,
I have not
absolutely.
ridden a lot of horses that haven't won races that haven't been great cross country horses.
Yeah. But sometimes the war horses are not the big money. I mean, not
No,
big money.
but winners,
But yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah, they just keep
Yep.
bringing in. Might not be first, but at least it's in the money,
Yep.
second or third. 45 or 60 times. All right, so even if he did do the frangible, he now has officially had a run out.
I walked
Mr.
that
Nolan.
3-star water too. I said I'm not in the 3-star, but I walked it with someone, and I thought that was tough. And there's people having problems there. I think it was
Yeah, obviously.
that sunken road in the 3-star water. I was real happy to be in the 4-star.
All right,
Nicely done.
that was a really nice 5, yeah.
I think it's impressive just in general how fit Allie is, and then you realize that she had a baby a year and a half ago,
She is
and you're like, wow, she's
hard
unreal.
worker.
Like,
Yeah.
she's a fit girl,
Superwoman.
right? Like she rides a lot of horses, and she's up in the morning working out. She's tough. Who do we have here? Sally Johnson.
So she's doing, I'm not sure what she's doing. Oh, so she must have jumped the long way. So she either ran out and did the option or she did the option.
165.
So,
Here goes Allie to that water in the small corner right now. And she's in. Whoa!
sit up.
And she, oh, that's tough.
We can do it. Don't
Can
cross
she
any
get there?
tracks.
Can she get
Oh,
there?
she's
I don't think
crossing
she can.
over. Yeah, she's crossing over a track. So
Tough to do this now, though.
good boy. He just took a big, bold jump in
Yeah.
and never had a chance to get on that line.
Well, and I think it's close enough
But
that
you can't
if
make
you-
that mistake.
Yeah, you just.
Can't. There's no room to adjust. Okay, so that is should be Adu Rock and Sally Johnson, but I'm not absolutely sure about it. This is Michael Nolan and Badman Rising finishing up.
Michael Nolan heading home,
He's
Badman
got
Rising.
one left to go.
No free call.
We know
Went back
he's at least
50-16.
had a refusal and possibly a frangible if it is frangible.
Sally Johnson, 8-0.
So we just got a little text.
Except that that wouldn't make sense for Lisa. I'm gonna ask.
Here we go. You got it, Liz. Oh, she got it that time for sure. That was great. That was probably one of the most aggressive rides I've seen through there. Hard to lose your line when you go so fast you don't have time to think about it.
165.
Just get it. That's what cross-country riding's all about.
Right, and I think she came back with a bit of vengeance after
Yeah,
her first
yeah.
one there.
Like, not doing that again. Not going to leave it up to the horse.
165 mark.
There's definitely that advantage when you have multiple horses to be able to go out and
is
practice
such
it
an
again, right?
advantage. Yeah, I mean,
Such an
each horse is
advantage.
different, and you can't always ride them the same, but the course is the
At
same.
19.
So once you know how it rides, you can relate that to your horse. Good. So unfortunately, she will have a refusal on her score sheet because of the not due to a disobedience, really, in my opinion. Just the horse jumped big into the water and couldn't get there. Sit up.
Wow.
So in a way, that horse's hesitation and careful approach kind of made the job a little easier for him.
Absolutely.
You know, because he came in so shallow into the first one, it gave him more time, as opposed to Allie's horse did that big, bold jump in and landed with no time.
We've got Dana Cook, our winner,
Our
and
first
another
place.
Canadian
Yeah.
going out on course right now.
And she has already been around the course on that adorable little spotted horse.
Yeah.
The,
Dana's riding
New
great
Forest
right now,
Pony.
I think. She's exciting horses, and I've known her since we were kids growing up in BC together, and it's so exciting. Like, she started off being a working student and a groom and worked her way up and now has fabulous owners, and it's just like one of those fairy tale things, right? So I'm excited for her.
it is always fun to know that the fairy tale is possible.
Yeah, girl! Well done, Dana.
There was a moment.
Awesome.
All right.
Right?
That horse just kind of at the very last minute went, really?
Yeah, absolutely. Dana's mom's a big supporter of the eventing in BC and the Pony Club, and it's just, you know, as I said, really grassroots stuff where she's come from, so it's just so exciting for her. Yeah.
Okay, so Allie Knowles has cruised on in with a clean ride and 22 time penalties. She's moved from 17th to 9th. So if there's anything new up here.
Did Allie move where?
She moved from 17th to 9th.
With the
place.
run out.
Oh, no, they do not have. Oh.
Did she not cross her path there? She might have been okay.
He's in the lead on 24.8.
Well, according to this, Miss Knowles, good point, Holly.
The green stops. Good
With
jump
that
out there
big
from
jump in the
leader.
water, got away with that. So we'll see. We'll wait and see. But they might have considered that she did not cross her path.
Here at 19. Oh, did she get it? I think she almost ran out. She
That's too bad. Sally Johnson had a fall, but
Off
I
of
believe she's
Abbey Rock?
up. She just kind of got jumped out of the tack there at that second corner.
Yeah, she lost her balance and wasn't quite back in the tack when she jumped the second one. And just the effort of jumping the second one
Yeah.
finished her.
167.
Here comes Dana.
And they're done that. She is
Good
in
girl.
First place, as we already said, coming in with a 25.8, so she is well into first place. Although we gotta wait and see if
Danny
Liz.
Noble.
Oh, there we go. Liz coming. She's yes.
Good girl.
Oh,
That was
great
really nicely
ride.
done, wasn't it?
Yeah, great ride, Danny. Great ride. So we're gonna see here. Because we had 2 good rides in a row, so we're waiting for the scores to come in.
Come on,
We'll
Dana.
deduct that from you whenever you're ready. May
And
continue.
there's Liz getting ready to start.
Again, she's already been up 3 times.
Good job, Dana.
Okay, so that's quite nice.
So a good piece of riding for Liz there. She saw the horse loose in her way, so she pulled
Nice.
up. We deduct the time that she has held
That
there,
was a great ride.
and then that is deducted from her.
Okay. It's hard to concentrate on my phone and keep an eye on the screens at the same time.
Okay, I'll watch the screens if you
You
watch
watch
your
the
phone.
screen. Let me look at the phone for a second.
Okay, here
All
we've
right,
got
thank you.
Liz out, and she. Oh no, she's at the end. Sorry.
She should
So
be at the
it looked
very
like
end,
she. Did she circle there? Oh, they caught that horse. I wonder if they held her there briefly.
Yeah, that could be.
Yes, that is probably what happened because of the loose horse. 'Cause I saw her circling on course. So she was held because of the loose horse. She's back going. She's just crossed the finish line. That's Liz Halliday Sharp. We've got Dana Cook on course and Daniel Mogul. And I believe Arden is coming out.
And Liz is in third on that horse with the 25.8, and Dana is in first with the 25 as well. And so they are just a hair's breadth apart. So it's going to be important for Liz that they did a good job with the timing if they have her on course,
Absolutely.
yeah.
And I mean, Liz is a professional and she has people on her team on the ground and she's going to be looking for that.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dana's
168.
Danny's horse. Danny's is a Connemara thoroughbred. This is a Hideaway's Aaron Gras
168 mark.
with an unknown thoroughbred dam. Just 50% thoroughbred. So it's
Nice, Dana.
Hideaway Nest is Dana's.
Nice. Big on, girl.
Dana's horse is a German
Fallon
Warhorse
167.
by Quarterstone out of Alina, bred in Germany.
Danny's coming down to the water in the corner here. I can see on the corner screen.
There she is.
Whoa. And she's in.
Oh, yep. So again, just the big jump in displaced Danny just enough that she couldn't get back in time to present to the fence. That was really not a disobedience.
Same situation as Allie, right? Like just, it was how they landed, pecked a little, and you know, when you put that 3 strides out like that, there's not a huge margin for how you land,
At that
right?
point, you want the horse to be smart enough to know that they can't safely get over it. You
Yeah.
want them to stop. It's okay, thank you. It's actually a good thing to know with a young horse, you know, that they will stop when it's important. All right, so I'm sorry. I started watching again. I failed on my job.
So I
You
think
watch.
Dana's through. What was Dana and Liz's time? That's exciting for what's going on.
We
We need to
definitely
know where Dana and
know
Liz's
that.
times. The battle of Canada and the USA.
There you go.
Here we go. We've got Arden coming down. She's coming up to this sunken road. One.
Oh, good.
Now
for
she
her.
chose right away to
She
do
is
the
obviously
option.
going the long way.
Now, that's the question. The cross between the entirety of the.
Look at her.
She was fast for that. Good
Oh,
girl.
good
That was well
girl.
planned.
Yep, well done. That was smart. Okay, Liz Halliday Sharp and Quite Nice have moved into tied for second with a 37 by only having 11.2 time penalties. We
Don't have a score for Dana yet.
170.
Nope, none for Dana yet. So Liz is tied with Megan Marinovich, Burdick, and Riviera Lou. There's also a tie for fourth between Carolyn and Heidi Hewlett-Kroll. The line.
So who's winning on this right now?
Field 8 and 9.
Right now, winning is Liz. Like I said, she's been
Okay.
out here a few times.
170?
On Cooley Moonshine.
And so what does Dana have to do to stay in the lead?
Dana. 25. Liz has a 31 right now.
So Dana has to have less than 6 time penalties essentially to do it.
Yep. You are way better at math than I am.
It is my working student's 21st birthday today. She's back at the barn taking care of my horse, doing her math homework.
Caroline Martin in the woods. Off to
All the
3 and
homework
4.
in the
Left to
world
go.
wouldn't have improved my
End of
math skills.
Very quick changeover.
Yeah.
A couple of
I had to ride horses for a living, that's for sure.
We're all, yeah. We're all good at something. Numbers is not me.
We will start at 3:50.
Here we go. She's finishing up. All right, where are you? Dana. Hang on, Dana Cook, Effie Quattro, 14 time penalties, 4th place. So she moved up in front of the 2 horses that were tied for 4th, but she did not go quick enough to
Rider
stay in
171,
the
all
lead.
clear over fence.
Dana did not.
She did not.
Where is she sitting?
She's in 4th place.
You know what? That's exciting still. It's a really exciting horse for the future for
And
our
she's
country.
a hair's breadth out. She's got a 38.8. And second place is 37. So. All the grays.
Can I say
So is
50
it
Shades of Grey
Caroline
on here? I feel
Yeah.
like
Yeah, you just did. And the people who shouldn't be worried about that shouldn't really know what it means anyway.
Loaded
perfect.
14 and 15
All
in the
right,
water.
so
And
we've got Caroline again.
bit over the bench afterwards. And
seven.
triple bar 16. And Goliath Cap
Currently-
for Art Wilson.
And tied for 5th
Caroline coming up through the woods
on her other horse.
to the main water complex. That's the
Again,
splash. There she is.
gotta be better
Dropping
to
in.
have done it.
And out over the green top.
Nice.
Double.
He's a
Good.
huge string of horses.
The green
Those
bar.
horses who
Out of the
big
pergola
steps.
11.
And like I said, I mean, her other horse didn't look like it was going fast, but it was going fast enough. So Liz on the little Cooley Be Cool horse was in second after dressage, had 29 time penalties but no jump penalties. Dana Cook on her little spotted Harlequin.
Oh, where's that one sitting?
That one was in 23rd coming in, went clear with 24 time penalties and 15.
I don't want to get this wrong, but I think that horse actually came from BC, where Dana grew up too.
Oh. Nice.
Good girl.
Grays are getting it done.
I'm on a roll right now. The Grays are getting dirty. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna get kicked out of here.
You are. That's cute. That's pretty good. All right. Daniela Mogel and Hideaway's Nest had one stop, as we saw, and in our opinion wasn't, it was a stop, but wasn't a disobedience, so we should be smart about it. 27.2 time
Oh, beautiful for there, Caroline.
21st.
She made that look easy.
Easy. She has a tendency to do that.
Yeah.
I remember yesterday watching the dressage and thinking, she makes that look so easy.
She's a beautiful
Oh
rider.
my gosh.
Right.
Jealousy rears
Yeah.
its ugly head.
Well, she's a good all three-phase rider as well, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I
it's not just
know.
one
You're
thing.
not
You're like,
making me feel
oh, sorry.
Okay.
You were one of my cross-country heroes growing up.
Thank you. That's all right. Now, quickly, while we're waiting for a horse to come back on,
We're done.
I think, we're done?
There's no more three-star.
Oh, there's no more three-star.
Oh, no, it's Carol. Yeah, Caroline's country. Go for
We're
it.
waiting for Carolyn to come into view. I'm going to do a quick job of thanking a few more of our sponsors. Capital City Bank, Colin and Ann Phipps, Robert and Robert Singh, Culpeper, Landmarks Young Event Team, Parker Poe Charitable Trust, Production Support Grouping, and WCTV of Tallahassee. And Amanda and Hillary, I want to send out my thanks again to you all for putting together this amazing book with all of the facts of these horses. I haven't even had the time to say as much as you've given me to say, which I really, really appreciate.
Okay, here's your last to go. The
It does look like we know it's getting colder out there, so the beautiful day that all of those volunteers were having, they're probably putting layers back on right now. Look at the wind blowing
Good
up.
over the table. Now for the 2 corners.
Again, it's perfect
And we will
for
restart in about 10 minutes.
because
Last division,
it's
intermediate
guys
safe
around in air
fences.
conditioning, but
We'll be ready to go in just under 10 minutes.
that was, again, beautifully done. Just heading down to the end.
So here's Caroline Martin home. Island with Captain Jack, 171. Rydalville, Pennsylvania, riding for her mom, Sherry Martin.
And Caroline is our last of the day in the 3-star before we go to the intermediate, isn't she?
I think she is.
Didn't look like the right face or fur texture.
All right. Well, I think we're probably going to step away. We'll have Carolyn score when we get back. But in the meantime, thank you, Holly, for joining me. Holly, hopefully we'll stick around for the intermediate.
I just have to message the barn and see if I'm allowed, and I will let you know.
Okay, perfect. And in the meantime, we're going to step away. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Red Hills Horse Trials in Tallahassee, Florida at the beautiful Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park. We're in the Intermediate Horse Trial Division. We've already started. I am Dorothy Kroll, and I'm here with Holly Fox Smithers, who's going to be here just for a couple of horses, and then she's got to step away and do some actual work. And Dan Kreidel is going to come in and sit with us to the end of the day. So, Holly, thank you so much. I'm going to let you take over while I put some notes together for poor Dan.
Awesome. I'm just going to look at who we have coming up here. First out, we have Tick Maynard. So Tick is actually originally from British Columbia, Canada. He's out here. He's married to Sinead, and they have a great little boy named Brooks. And I think Sinead is going to pop another one out really quickly, like maybe this weekend. And I haven't seen her here. It's probably where she is right now. And Tick is currently sitting in 10th place on this horse. Woo.
In over the brush. Now pull the cabin down. And a little bit of scramble there. Gets up over the top of him. A little bit scramble up over the first one. Gets pushed forward.
So I don't know for sure, but I think the intermediate track is the same as the 3-star track. The 4-star and the advanced tour are the exact same.
7-3.
I don't think so, because Tick did not do that corner in what I call the moguls. He went straight.
Got it. So they put that there for the 3-star.
Yeah. Or the, yeah.
Here we have Will Coleman, who's currently leading our 4-star.
He's leading in this one as well, on Chin and Tonic with a 27.
Great day to be Will Coleman.
Well, his name's actually Chin Tonic, but it's kind of hard not to put the and in there.
You can watch Will ride, and you can see why he is winning both divisions. He's absolutely a fantastic rider.
7-3, Sophie 1-7-3.
And it's getting colder out there, but the footing is holding up. Thank you so much to the volunteers and the grounds crew here at Red Hills Horse Trials. They have done an absolutely fabulous job of getting this event running today.
Tick Maynard and Galileo heading up to the upper water.
Oh, this is Tick Maynard.
Yeah.
Sorry, so we don't even need to talk about Will. But on the horse he's on right now, he's on 2 horses in this division. So he's actually in 5th place on this horse. The horse he's on right now is Cold Red Rum, a Westphalian gelding, of which we have 2 in the competition this weekend. He's got a 30.4, and he's tied for 5th.
Ooh, let's look in that turn.
All right.
Will clear up and out of the water. Rough. Tick Maynard to Galileo coming up Sally's Run. These two are going to pass side by side, I think, right there by the stabling and the white oxer rails at the playground. Will getting a good gallop going here. He's got some good speed going in the early go. He and Tick pass side by side.
Here we have, starting right now, we have Alyssa Phillips on Cornelius Bow.
Tick coming out of combination. at
She's sitting in
19.
third on a 28.4. This is a 2014 Hanoverian gelding.
It's the first.
bred in Germany with 43% blood.
Takes the rail, takes the flag down. But
She's the gal who's come through the Young Rider program and now is out of the Young Rider program, but is still really riding top class. It's exciting, exciting rider for the future in the U.S., I think. And Tick has one fence left and he's home, and Tick is notoriously a fast rider. So let's see what kind of time Tick has here in the intermediate.
currently third, 28.4. Just 1.4 behind the leader. Very close.
Got Will coming down to the water here. And he's in. Ooh, and that bee caught him out. And that's tough, hey? Like, the horse jumped in great. It was brave. It was bold. He did a fabulous job, and he just didn't get there. And, you know, another horseman today, like, you know, he has that run by there, and he stops, and he pats his horse. He goes, it's okay, boy. Like, you can come in here and jump this now. You know, it's just an unfortunate turn of events. Well done, Will. That's just too bad when that happens, right? The horse did everything right to the end. But if someone's going to have bad luck, it's going to be Will. He slipped in the turn on the 4-star today, and he's winning. He's winning in this division, and he had that go on. So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's real good, or his bad luck.
It's the yin and the yang, man.
Absolutely.
And he probably gets nervous when he doesn't have any yang.
Right? Yeah, for sure. I mean, he is one of those riders that sometimes the crummiest things happen, and then he comes out. I mean, winning Auckland this year was just such an exciting thing for a North American. Well deserved. Oh! Wee! Same thing Sean McIntosh's horse did there. They just kind of got up there a little bit long and couldn't bounce out. That was Elisa Phillips there, who just had a run out of the B element of the bounce steps. And she's out over the option, heading back up to the water.
And clear on the second attempt there. Will Coleman coming up Sally's run. Goes to 15-16. Here is Alyssa back into view. Comes to the main water.
Good girl.
She's in over the brush.
Right there, right? Like, she's out of the Young Riders program. She's a professional in her own right now. And to see her, you know, think fast, bounce back from that, put it behind her and ride aggressively through the water. You know, all these things they need to look for future athletes. It's awesome. Good riding. We have Liz Halliday Sharp out on course again on Shanro Cooley.
At 19. Checks back, gets the second corner. Knocks the flag, but it's okay there. And it's heading home now. To go.
And she is in second place on a 27.6 on this horse. And the course is slightly different, but I mean, pretty close to what she's already been around. So she's got some experience under her belt here. I see Will finishing here, so he just finished off, gave his horse a good round, gave it some education like we saw Philip do earlier. Very nice. And I mean, her horse just landed a little bit more shallow and she put a bit of a bend in there and got the 4 really nicely there. That was Lisa Phillips making that water look easy. up through the bounce, no problem, heading down to the water.
175.
On Shanro Cooley.
Turning for the water. Will be one of two of her last rides. Second to last ride of the day for her. Up through the green top. And the boat out to the south. Well done.
Okay, so Holly, I know you need to head on back and take care of your ponies. Thank you so much for joining me here.
No
I will
worries.
never ever forget the grays are getting dirty. I'm gonna have to use it sometime.
Anything less.
So thank you so
Awesome.
much. And we have joining us, who fresh off of another fabulous 4-star rider here, is Dan Kreidel. Come on, Dan, come sit down and join us.
Thank you.
You're just going to want to get as comfortable as you can up to that. It's probably going to need to be a little taller for you.
Is it live?
Yeah, you got it. Okay, so we've got Jenny Brannigan and Connor. There, and then we got you here as well. All right, so Dan is really getting dropped in it here. He's a brave man, as we know, because he jumped around the 4-star today. I'm going to have to leave to go interview the top 3, which I wish you were one of them. But the top 3 finishers at the 4-star. I need to leave. I've got about 10 minutes yet before I have to leave. So it'll give us just enough time to get Dan going. And so we've already done through Alyssa. I'm going to say that's 75, 175. So it looks like Liz Halliday Sharp, who is out on course here, and on Shanro Cooley. Shanro Cooley is an Irish Sport Horse gelding. Liz is in second place with a 27.6 after dressage. Shanro Cooley's sire is Dallas VDL, and the dam is Shanro Sapphire, bred in Ireland by Anthony Smith, 48% thoroughbred, and the sire show jumped to 1.60 m. Finishing the, hang on, we have the map. Here it is. So I'm so excited. Oh, wait, yes, we do have the map. So this would be probably the Shire combination is where that evil corner was for the 3-star. This is 178. I don't quite know how that is, but yes. It's Jenny Brannigan on Conroy.
Nicely done there.
Yeah. Jenny is currently in 7th place after dressage with a 30.6. Conroy is a Holsteiner gelding by Conrado. Bred in Germany, 60% thoroughbred. Okay, and we were talking about it. So many of these warm bloods. Of course, you were a kid back in my day, but so many of these warm bloods now have so much thoroughbred in them that even a dyed-in-the-wool thoroughbred person like me sometimes have to look twice. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think they are thoroughbreds. Sometimes I have to actually look them up to know that they aren't. So that's awesome. That makes all these sport horse breeders smart, in my opinion. All right. So she's setting up for. Good job. Hang on. So
179.
that would have been the 12A and 12B, the Fairy Tree Corner. Go for it, Dan.
We've got 179 on course. Elizabeth Stewart, riding her 2013 Dutch Warm Blood gelding. Let's see here, bred in the Netherlands and 39% blood. His sire show jumped to 1.50 m, and her dam produced a 1.45 m show jumper and a 1.30 m show jumper.
So Innsbruck should be able to jump, huh?
I'd say.
Elizabeth and Innsbruck are in 13th place coming out of dressage with a 41.2. So this is Jenny on a 30.6. She did a good job with that. We've seen a couple of horses, Dan, so far. They do such a big jump in. They just don't have time to keep, they might jump off their line a little bit and there's not enough time there to correct it. So we've seen a couple of horses make, I think, probably the right choice to stop or run out there.
Yeah. Leslie came off there, didn't he?
Yep, in the 3-star, yes. Yeah.
At the skinny or?
Yes. No. Yes. In the water.
Okay.
You're asking me to remember something. I can barely keep up with what's happening right now. The most important for me, as I know, is he jumped up and patted his horse, so I knew he was okay. All right. And we've had so many pretty gray horses out here today. So Innsbruck is showing us indeed that he comes from serious jumper lines.
Making it look easy.
Oh yeah. Super. He's got such a rhythm, such a tempo to his canter. Long rein. Put him on the line and said, "It's all yours, bub." Gotta love that ride. And the big pat afterwards makes me happy. This should be the corner. Yep. Oh, she just made nothing of that.
Yeah.
I'm going
Looking
to
good.
presume that is probably 19A, B, and C, frangible table, and then the corner. She's heading on down to the end. That had been the quarter roll, and now she's heading to the big finish. All right. Sorry, everyone. I might or might not have just taken out the microphone. Oh, poor Mike. Just okay.
The national class, so those riders are ready
All
to go.
right.
Do not have
So
the
while we're waiting, oh, we have a pretty gray horse coming around.
running a couple of minutes off the line here.
Let Elizabeth get through the hanging log. Water.
Oh, and we have a run out there.
Yeah, that's a good example. I mean, just that great big jump ins makes it hard to stay on your line. There's just not a lot of room there.
Yeah, I was just walking the course, and that's a very proper log coming down to the water.
Oh,
Her second run by.
God. That honestly looked like she almost assumed he would do it the second time.
Yeah. Do they have an option here or no?
I don't.
Doesn't-
Now you're going to make me confess for the third time that I was too much of a wuss to head out yesterday in the pouring rain and walk these courses.
I don't blame you.
I mean, it's like I don't have to ride them, so this is one of those times when I don't want to.
On the way to down below there in the opening meadow.
Here we have number 181, Samantha Tinney, on her Dutch warm-blood gelding, Cuddy Sark. They're in 12th on a 39.8.
Big jump at the second. On down to the cabin.
Bred in Canada by Linda Ackerman, 35% blood. This one's sire also show jumped to 1.60 m.
They're heading over the third fence, which is the roll top, heading down to the stick pile and the brush choice. All right, I'm going to try to get my poor little glitchy phone, which is fast running out of battery power, to pull up the scoring. Oh. All right, even better. Luann is giving me her computer. I love her. Thank you. All right. So right now we have Ginny Brannigan and Conroy, who's moved up from 7th to 1st by going clear with only 14 time penalties, finishing on a 45. And Elizabeth Halliday Sharp on Shanro Cooley was in second after dressage and has stayed there by having only 18 time penalties to add to their score of 45.6. We got Samantha Tinney. Oh,
down she goes.
ouch. Oh, and he took off his bridle. That's going to make him a little
boy.
difficult to catch. So back in the day, Dan, when you were a babe in the woods,
Oh, we
we
just
used
have
to.
a
Oh,
run out
and we
up
had
here.
another run out up at the. Those are the
That's her third one.
19 ABC. That's the frangible table in the corner. Yeah, she
Refusal for Elizabeth
might be
Stewart's
done.
19.
Yeah, I think she should be.
Her day there.
Yep,
her
she's
third.
done. Well, shoot, Dan. Now we got nothing to talk about for a little bit. I'm going to tell you my story anyway. We used to
Yeah.
always braid the bridles on to the horse.
Into the
cross country.
forelock?
Usually it was the first braid
Oh,
behind
yeah.
the crown piece.
That makes
you
sense.
just took the yarn around the crown piece and braided it to the braid. So that exact same thing did not happen. A lot of those little things have gone by the wayside because it's not quite as necessary now. Back in the long format day, if you came off like that, you could get back on as long as you caught your horse. You couldn't catch your horse, but didn't have a bridle on.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can't get back on, so
Yeah.
so
Interesting.
they're going to have a little bit of a hold here, I'm sure, while they're trying to catch the bridleless pony, who's probably trying to find his way back to his stall. In the meantime, I'm going to start passing off to poor Dan all of this stuff. So, when you can, call the fences by their name. And I am going to quickly go through our sponsors. Take this moment to thank. Well, first, I'm going to thank our volunteers because it has been an interesting weekend for weather.
It has.
And I'm sure you noticed them when you were warming up for dressage yesterday. There can't be anything more fun than standing out in high winds and pouring rain to wrangle up all a bunch of nervous, wet riders to get them into their dressage test on time. So thank you so much for all of the volunteers, the course builders, all of the people that have been going running around and stomping in divots because the ground has held up amazingly well. And so I cannot thank the volunteers enough. And the sponsors for the Red Hills Horse Trials at the lovely Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park this weekend are Visit Tallahassee, the City of Tallahassee, Leon County Board of County Commissioners, the Department of Parks, Recreation, and Neighborhood Affairs, Northwest Florida Water Management District, Capital City Bank, Colin and Ann Phipps, Robert and Roberts Inc., Culpeper, Landmarks Young Event Horse Team, Parker Poe Charitable Trust, and Production Support Grouping, and finally WCTV. Thank you so very much. Okay, so we might. Okay, it sounds like they might have caught him. I was just going to advise us to take a step out, but if they've caught the horse, we might as well wait for the next horse to start, Dan. Hey, Dan, I know what we can do while we're filling this time. Let's hear how the ride went on the 4-star.
It was freaking awesome. My
Oh.
first 4-star ever, and proper course and super fun. And
Seriously proper course.
yeah, but Fritz is the real deal, I think. I mean, it's no problem
There's
for
no
him.
question about that.
Yeah, so it's super exciting, and yeah, I loved every second of it, truly.
So tell us a little bit more in depth. You're galloping out of the start box. Are you nervous?
Actually, not as nervous as I have been at some events. I felt ready and like I want to get out here and do this.
Were you worried about the footing or the
Yeah.
weather or the?
I was very worried about the footing
Yeah.
and talked to everyone and their mother about the footing. But
And what
it,
studs to wear?
Yeah,
You're running
so-
around. What studs are you putting in? What studs
yeah,
are you putting in?
I looked at everybody. So
The way it is
Right.
before every cross country.
Which normally I'm not too anal about, I don't know, overthinking things, but I was worried about the footing. But anyway, it felt pretty good overall, really. I mean,
What fence were you most worried about?
Those were my best fences. The one I was
That's
chevron
not
into the chevron into the water, and then there's a big table turning to 2 angled brushes, and then the 3 corners, or the 2 double corners at the end.
Yeah.
But all of that rode really well.
Yeah.
So
So after you went through the first one that you were most worried about, did you have a moment of elation and then have to push it back down, going, "No, you got to concentrate. Stop that."
just feeling the scope, he's developing the strength for this, and that he was easily jumping and not feeling like he was at his max or straining it. So pretty quickly, I was like, "Holy cow! Like we can totally. This is no problem."
That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. That is the best.
Yeah.
So I noticed that second water jump, again reaching back into my memory, quite a few riders. It didn't look like a huge drop, but some very good riders got displaced on that drop.
Yeah.
You did not, though. I am rewinding
Well,
it in my little head. I do remember you did not.
I was telling my friends on the course walk, I'm not going to get thrown forward here because I have on the last couple events, and so I was intentionally thinking to lean back further than I think I need to, because the drop somehow ends up feeling bigger than I think it will.
Well, I'm telling you, from what I saw, you picked the right time to have that in your mind, because some very good riders got at least momentarily displaced, which happens.
Yeah.
You know, your horse hits the ground a little harder than you think, and it's a little bit bigger drop, and the horse cracks its back a little bit more and pushes you forward. So it can happen, and they all recovered and they jumped out beautifully, but it was significant.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like we might look at that wind. Oof. It's going to be cold out there. I've got to go interview people.
It is cold.
We're in this little protected room, and it's warm as it can be. And so he came off course all right?
Yeah, felt
Excellent.
great. Barely.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well done. Okay, we're back in the saddle, so to speak, with the Tick Maynard, who certainly will get us going correctly, I am sure. Dan has the rest of it.
All right. Tick is on his 2012 Irish Sport Horse Gelding, SKM Lux Sonata. This one is bred in Ireland and is 63% blood. The sire show jumped to the meter 60 level, including the Olympics. Tick is currently in 11th place on a 38.6.
Okay, well, I am going to have to leave you to it, Dan. I'm going to step away. I am fully confident that you will be able to handle it. Just before I leave, I'll do a quick wrap-up. We've got Jenny Brannigan on Conroy still in first with the 45. Liz Halliday Sharp on Shanro Cooley in second with 45.6. Tick Maynard is in third. He's out on course again, so he hopefully is trying to beat himself on Galileo with a 57.4. Alyssa Phillips on Cornelius Bow is in fourth with a 71.2. That's a big jump because she had to stop. Yep. And Will Coleman on Cold Red Rum also had to stop. We did not see that. And so he's in fifth at this time of the 5 horses to finish with 72.8.
Tick made that coffin look easy.
All right, Dan. I'm going to leave you to it.
All right. Thanks, Dorothy.
Thank you for letting me get away and go interview these lucky people.
All right.
Well, or just really good, or both. All right, I'm signing off. Thank you for listening to me here at this Red Hills. I will see you tomorrow, or talk to you all tomorrow. In the meantime, thank you, Dan.
All right. Thanks, Dorothy.
182.
Good up the Pebble Hill steps, out the water, Tick.
Tick is into the first water nicely. And then nicely done.
Tick Maynard's good. Through.
Yeah, we've had so much rain here. It started out this morning with a very wet track and concerning about footing, but with the wind and it's dried up dramatically here today, and the footing seems to be much better now, which all the riders are grateful for.
Andrew Palmer's next to 8, Cardinale, number 185.
Okay, looks like we've got 185 now on course. This is Andrew Palmer. He's starting in 9th place on the 35.4. He's riding a 2005 Trakehner Stallion, Cardalian, sired by Tradition, and the dam is Catherine. Is bred in the U.S. by Jeanette Knight, and he is 50% blood. And this horse is actually a breeding stallion, which is pretty rare. We don't have too many stallions, and certainly breeding stallions competing in the sport, so that's awesome. Here's Tick, nicely off the big log, getting it done onto the skinny. The crowd's there to cheer him on, lots of splashing here. That's quite a big drop into that water there, so it's a proper intermediate course to say the least. And Andrew also making the coffin look easy today.
185 views, definitely 185.
And there's 185 over the open oxers. Andrew Palmer looks to be having a nice round so far in this beautiful chestnut. Those banks don't look so steep from here, but they are steeper than you think when you're out walking it and riding it.
185.
Jenny Brannigan is still holding on to first with Liz Holiday Sharp in second. Tick is holding third. We've got Ulysses Phillips in fourth. And Will Coleman on Cold Red Rum is in fifth. A little scrappy, but got her done. Looking good.
He heads to left 11, having gone through the splash, Dick Maynard around the corner.
Looks like we will have a total of maybe 4 more riders to come yet today. To hit the scoreboard anyway. Oh no, actually, only 2 more to join us on course after these 2.
Dick Maynard heading home down to the final 2 into the start field.
Tick is on the home stretch here, doing the last couple easier fences. Looks like he's had a nice run. We'll have to see where he comes in on the time. Doesn't look, yeah, we've definitely not had anyone really even too close to making optimum time here in the intermediate division. The track's pretty chewed up here probably by the end of the day, and this is a tough course to make the time on, probably even with great footing, running through the woods and all the turns and the changes in terrain. This makes it tough to make time, but a fun course to run on. And looks like we might have Will Coleman joining us on course. Yeah, here he comes. So yes, this is Will Coleman on his horse Chintonic. This is the 2012 Holsteiner Gelding. His sire is Chin Champ. He's bred in Germany. And this one is 41% blood, so not a ton of blood. The dam has also produced a 3-star horse and a meter 35 show jumper. Will is starting in first place on a 27, so unfortunately Andrew, having a great day, has a stop here at the big log into the water. Taking his time, it looks like maybe he'll retire, would be my guess. Yep, he's looking for his route back to the barn. This is a stiff enough course, so I can certainly see they could give a few horses trouble. Coleman again. Nicely over the cabin. Into the coffin. Rubs that frangible pin, but keeps it in, thankfully.
180 to Houston.
I think we should be down to Will finishing, and Liz Sharp should have another ride to wrap up the intermediate division. Nicely done, Will, making that look easy. Beautiful horse. Looks more bloody to me than 41%, but nicely built and light on his feet.
Into the water now, Kid Tonic. Will Coleman. Good. Through the cabin.
Nicely done.
Going over to the pergola. Will Coleman. Big gallop going out. Clear through 11.
And here we finally have the Liz Holiday Sharp on her last ride of the day and the last horse in this division. Number 186, Maryvale Sir Henry, is her 2013 Irish Sport Horse gelding, sired by Sir Shutterfly. The dam is Penny Royale. This horse was bred in Ireland by Alan Mullen. And it looks, yes, unfortunately Liz has come off at fence 3. That landing could be, it's got quite a fall on the back side of it that you can't see. And earlier in the 4-star division, it was a bit slick there on the landing, but I didn't see exactly what happened. But unfortunately, Liz is off, but she's back up, and the horse is on the loose. And that's a tough way to end the day, walking home. That's unfortunate. That leaves us with just Will to finish out this division. Here comes Will to the big drop into the water. Very nicely done, making that look super easy. A masterful ride, I'd say. Looks like she may have had the wind knocked out of her. Possibly. And those air vests don't make breathing easy until you get them off.
And well, Will Coleman's cleared 15-16. He's back across the road.
Well,
17, Goliath Scout.
this intermediate division is getting small rather quickly. As I look at the scoreboard here, we had 2 withdraws, 1 retired. Now we've got 2 rider falls, an elimination. And we've got 1 through 6 posted on the scoreboard with Will Coleman out. I assume hoping to keep the lead. Looks like he's got a 3-point lead, 3.5 points out on cross country. Jenny Brannigan's holding the fastest time of the day at 6 minutes and 43 seconds. But even that brings 14.4 time penalties in the cross-country phase. Well, barely rubs the flag, but getting through the double corner combination. He's on the home stretch. I think he should have maybe just 2 fences left. He's completed the technical and the challenging parts of the course. Now it's just getting home. He's not pressing the speed too terribly quick, so it will be interesting to see if he keeps his lead or if he'll have too much time.
Here is your final rider coming to the last fence of the afternoon, and he's cleared the finish. What a great way to finish. No jumping fault.
All right, there's Will Coleman finishing the last ride of the day. This is Dan Cradle. Thanks for letting me join you guys. Have a great one.
Watch the world's best compete at the Red Hills International Horse Trials March 11th, 12th, and 13th. Come out to Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park with the family to see equestrian events like dressage, show jumping, and cross country. Visit the shopping village and delicious food court. It's a weekend of fun for the whole family. March 11th through the 13th at Eleanor Clapp Phipps Park. Get your tickets today at rhht.org.
and welcome to the Red Hills press conference of the top 3 placings at the 4-star CCI short. I want to welcome Mia, Lauren, and Will. You guys did an amazing job today. I really appreciate your coming back out here to talk to us. You're close to that water jump that you all conquered, which is good. Mia, I just wanted to ask you, I don't know you personally, but man, I was impressed by what I saw today. You set the bar really high, really early. You went out and had a cracking round, and then you were in the, we wish we had one, right? The clubhouse, watching all of your fellow riders come home and some of your probable heroes come home, and you stayed at the top for so long. How did that feel?
Yeah, it's exciting. She was out for 2 years, and we got to touch up on the basics and everything. And so to have this as one of our first runs back, it feels good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man. You're in some amazing company here.
Thank you.
Lauren, this is kind of special for me. This is just another ribbon for Lauren, another great finish. But for me to interview you, that it's really, really special.
Well, your horse gave me my first advanced win ever.
I know. And so Radio Flyer was special for both of us, and it was so much fun for me to watch you do that with him. So what was it like today out there for you? I know that you all had to be worried last night about the weather and the wind and the footing, and in the end the crew pulled it together. It was ready to go at 8 o'clock. It was amazing, and in the end, for me, I ended up being jealous of you guys. I mean, it looked like you were having a great time.
Yeah, they did an amazing job, and honestly, I kind of I prefer riding into the mud than anything else, and I think mentally it bothers people more than it actually bothers the horses, so I wasn't too worried about it. And especially, my partner, Monte Carlo, he's 16 this year. I've been riding him since he was 3. And so, I'm just excited when I get to go out on him. He's really fun. And, we've got such a partnership now, and it's just pretty enjoyable out there. And, he is what he is on the day, and he's very fast. So I had a great time. And he's always really liked Red Hills, and he's always gone quite well here. So I had a great time.
It looked great. You did not look like you were making a large effort. You were just out there for a tootle in the country. Well, the yin and the yang of eventing all wrapped up into one weekend.
Yeah.
So we came online after you had had a fall on your first horse.
Right.
And I thought you'd fall off the fence. Then my peeps, I guess I would call them, sent me a text saying, no, it was on the flat. Where did that happen on the first horse?
At the first water, when you're turning back to jump back into the water after you jumped the skinny. I just went ice skating there.
I did see quite a few horses slipping on that turn,
yeah,
so that does make sense. There. Yeah, well,
he gave the VIP tent a very good dramatic show.
Oh gosh,
and right, that was my goal.
And so then you came out and won it. So it's either on the ground or at the top of the podium, so to speak. So
well, it's an up and down sport,
Do you get nervous if the yang doesn't happen in your day?
You can't really think about it like that, can you?
You can't.
So no, Don Dante's a good horse, and
yes,
it was a bit of bad luck, and kind of just forget about it. Get on the next one.
You came out on the next one smoking. I mean, it was an amazing ride. It was fun to watch.
Thanks. Yeah, he was.
It didn't
he
even
was good.
look fast, right? I mean, yeah. When I saw your time, I was kind of surprised because it was just so well done. It didn't even look fast.
He's an efficient horse.
Yeah.
He and we know each other well now.
You might be an efficient rider as well.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know Timmy well, and we've kind of been able to form a pretty good partnership here. And I brought him to Red Hills to sort of just do something different. I don't think I've ever competed him here before, actually. And I just kind of wanted to mix up what I was doing a little, do some different events with different horses. And this might not be an event that I would pick for him, but I think it was good for him to come out here with some of the atmosphere with the crowds and even the wet, slippy ground. Every now and then you might have that at a big event, and it's good to sort of know your horse can handle it. So you have to take everything and make it somehow a positive experience for your horse.
You did a really good job of making this one positive because you won.
Well, I haven't won anything yet.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm old-fashioned, right? I'm used to cross-country being last, so no worries. But you won today, so congratulations, and hopefully you'll come out tomorrow, all three of you, and
rock and roll and leave all the poles up. And congratulations.
Thank
you.
you.
All right.
Cool.